Hello. Yes, okay, good. It's been a while since I've gone live, so I just wasn't sure if things were working there or not. Just wanted to see some of the things, make sure they're turned off, and then we shall start. That's true. Alright. Should be good. Why don't I see... Ah, no. Damn. There we are. There's the chat. I have to kill the stream and start it again. So hopefully it stays in the same spot if I'm quick enough. Are we in the same one? Did that work? I hope it worked. Sign in to read your own chat. What is up with this? Yes, it worked? Sweet. Good. If you do it quick enough, YouTube doesn't create a new video. It just thinks you dropped. I have to sign into my own chat to read it though, so... Or properly anyway. Bear with me. Sorry. It's been a while. Oh my god, I haven't put my own password in a very long time. No, that wasn't the right one. Try another way. Use my passkey. That'll be good. Yes, hey, it worked. Okay, cool. Alright, sorry about that. We should be good to go. Hello, hello. Things are very quiet. A bit louder now. There we go. Yeah, so I just thought I would stream. Why the hell not? I've been weirdly incapacitated for the last couple of weeks. I haven't really done any videos. I just haven't been feeling very good. I don't know what's wrong. Can't sleep. Or, not that I can't sleep, sorry. I'm really tired all the time. I'm sleeping too much, if anything. Anyway, not feeling so bad today, so I just wanted to do something. And seeing as our update came out today, I thought, hey, why not just play it? And hang out with you guys for a couple of hours. So it'll probably only be about 2 to 3 hours, and if I'm feeling up to it, I'll be back tomorrow just to continue. The goal for me today would be just to get to the tier 3 Burgage plots, maybe try to get to tier 4. And we can talk through, I guess I'll just talk through the update really quick. If you go to Steam. I'm good to see you guys. Chris, Scuba. I can't scroll now for some reason. And just everybody else. David, Rob, Plombo. Shout out. Greetings, Colossus. Hello. Yeah, so I'm just opening up Manor Lords and we can have a look through the patch notes very quickly. Whoa, sorry. Loud noises. So, for those who don't know, the game released a beta today. So it's just a beta. You can opt into it. I think the password is very nice basket. Yep. Has to be written with a lowercase v. No spaces. Uppercase N and B. Very nice basket. And then you get access to it, basically. And these are the patch notes. I won't read through everything, but we'll look at the major changes, because that's what we'll mostly feel, I think, in the game today. So it's a smaller update, you know, it's only been a couple months since the last one, and we're working on the perks for the next update as well, and some other mechanics to go along with it and some stuff, so more stuff is coming, but this was a kind of a shorter one in between. So this is the new Burgage plot level, so a new Burgage plot level now introduced as level 3, complete with new models, requirements, and effects. We've rearranged the order, so we moved the previous Burgage plot level 3 aesthetic. So there was previously 3 levels, now there's 4. The 3rd level became the 4th, and we inserted one between 2 and 4 into 3. And that's because of how it looks aesthetically. The cobbler and the baker now, you need to be level 3 before you can actually start building those. And the settlement level used to progress based on how many plots you had, but now they progress based on how many families you have. Obviously at the moment, progression just doesn't really matter, because once you hit 5 families, you've got your perk, and that's kind of it until we add more perks. More perks are coming. And shouldn't take too long after this. Living space. So Burgage plot upgrade expansion. So when you expand a Burgage plot, it used to double the people living in the plot. So if you had a tier 3, it was 2 people. And if you expanded it, it became 4. Now it always just gives you +1. And we've changed like how people live in the plots. So at tier 1, it's 1 family. Tier 2, it's 1 family. Tier 3, it's 2 families, and tier 4, it's 3 families, and you can add 1 to any of those. So you still end up with 4 at the end if you want 4 still in your building. And then just tons of, well, actually, not just tons, I shouldn't overlook it. It was a new map, Twin Lakes. That's what we're going to play on today and just check it out. I actually have only ever played on it like very, very briefly as like a quick test for something. So it'll be fun to try mess around to see different locations and stuff. Approval tiers, admired and revered, will now also give you money. There's been some changes to other maps, some tweaks. Families are now allowed to plow their backyards in November. It used to be that they would hold off because anticipating winter coming, but now they just stop when winter happens. I can't really remember the reason for that was. Yeah, and then just like a whole lot of optimization. So there's been some really cool AI additions as well. The AI is just going to get better progressively over time. It was never meant to be like this late game military ready AI. It was just about good enough to start building its own settlements. And we're like, yeah, we should let people play around with it and see it on the map. It feels good just to see it doing things. But it will be a while before it's like really like mid to late game competent. But it's, you know, even just these little things is getting there. Because it's going to start defending its regions a bit more, things like that, and like challenging claims, stuff like that. Yep, some balance changes. There'll be a few more. There's already another update, like an update to this update, cooking. So there'll be some additional things there. Food spoilage has increased. That was a... I wouldn't want to say it's a big one, but it's kind of a big one. You might not feel it, but it is there. More food will basically spoil. So bigger towns might struggle to have like certain foods. And then, yeah, just a bunch of quality of life UI things, and then tons and tons and tons of bug fixes and big optimization. Greg worked really hard on that. He had like these like save files where people had like, you know, 300 families and stuff, just crazy large cities. And he's trying to find all the bottlenecks and stuff and try to like optimize it. So yeah, he's gotten up to 6 FPS gain in very large cities. Some people were saying like, why is it up to? I don't know exactly why he worded it that way, but I do know that he had just a few save files he was working from, so I guess he doesn't want to make a broad statement. It's like, based on the cities he looked at, he was getting these sort of gains, but it's hardware dependent, obviously, as well, so it just depends. So yeah, so we're going to check it out and just dick around for a little while and just chat, and I'll read my chat a bit better once we're actually playing, of course. Yes, the beta is out now. You can opt into it. I wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't out. So it's 0.8.059. So the last update was 5.0. So we've had like 9 incremental builds since then to get to this one. It's always kunt. Go with Darren. And that matters, but got some sort of blue, yellow, the old colors. Actually, and maybe... There we go. Let's do that. Right, so I was thinking, we'll try the new map. So here it is, Twin Lakes. I don't know why it's called Twin Lakes, because the lakes are definitely not equivalent to each other. One is way bigger than the other, but there's probably some historical reason or something. But when I first saw it, I was like, how are they twins? But they're just 2 lakes, if anything. I don't know where we should start. There's like a cliff kind of here that could be kind of cool to build up on. But it is a smaller region. But yeah, sure, why not? Let's go there. The lakes, then we'll see if we can expand into one of the lakes areas. We could play with Hildebolt on, actually. So that's your off-map adversary, obviously. It just comes in with armies and starts attacking things. And maybe we'll throw on an AI as well. So just like 1 AI, maybe. We can throw him up here. And this guy maybe down to Burrenbach. Tucked away. So the right side of the map, somewhat against me. Is that alright? That kind of makes it. Yeah, that's fine. Just go with that, will we? Burrenbach was cool. Yeah, so I actually haven't really played the map at all. You know, often when I'm just like... Most of my work is design work, so I don't actually have to be in the game. But when I do play the game, I normally just play the standard map, honestly, a lot of the time. But I started playing this just like the other day. And I started over this one. What's it called? Mandlock. Yeah, and it was cool. But I wanted to be over here because I remember seeing cliffs and stuff. And I took the screenshots that went up for the blogs and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, it looks way better over there. To me anyway. We'll just leave everything the way it is. I don't think anything needs to change. We could make it so that actually, if we want to challenge ourselves. So last time I did a video on this, right? I did a 3-hour long play. This will be a 3-hour live play. And I didn't play very well. And I underestimated the AI. Like, I didn't think it could claim regions at all. And it, like, claimed mine. And it basically beat me. So that was kind of fun. Fun from a, oh my god, I'm the shit developer now. the guy that can't play his own game kind of thing. I can. And today, I'm going to prove that. We'll see. So yeah, maybe we should play on a harsher approval penalty. Yeah, actually, we'll just stick to the standard approval penalty. I don't know the balance of that, so I'll change this one, though, which is the residential requirements will be demanding. So that's when, if you don't have something, people do lose approval. So that's going to make building up the town harder. So that's fine. Everything else, I think, we'll leave. I don't think it matters. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with that. So I much prefer, I think the standard mode should be with, if you don't fulfill the thing, they get more unhappy. That's kind of how I would do it, but that's not currently the standard. All right, we good? Let's get going. Yeah, so as to satisfactory and other things, like I haven't done a video in a while, and I don't want to make this all about problems, but basically, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I haven't been feeling very well for like months now. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm very tired, like all the time. Like really tired. And I had this like a year ago. Not even a year ago. It was like 6 months ago during the summer. Because some people think like, oh, is it seasonal affective disorder? Are you missing something? So I got a blood test recently and they're like, no, you seem fine. But I'm going to the doctor on the 24th for a more in-depth discussion, really, I guess, about things. And it's just like I just go to bed, I sleep like 8 or 9 hours, wake up, or 7 depending, 7 to 9 I guess, and I just wake up and I'm exhausted. Like after like I maybe feel good for like an hour, and then I'm just absolutely exhausted and I don't know what's wrong. And it's very demotivating, so I don't really do videos because of it. So that's why there hasn't been a video, or when there might be a burst of like 2 or 3, because some days I'm like, yeah, I feel fine, feel great. And I get really frustrated. I talk to Rosie. I'm like, man, if it just felt like this every day, everything would be fine. And then other days, it's like, dude, I'm just like bedridden, like almost. Like I'm just so tired. Like I'll do chores around the house or whatever, but I can't really think clearly and do videos. So I'm looking into it, and I'm not looking for advice. People have given me loads of advice. I appreciate it. But at this point, I really just have to figure it out. But it's been going on for, I'd say, 3 years. But now it's like always been... The gaps between it has been like quite large. Now the gaps are like very short, and it's become like really debilitating. So it fucking sucks, to be honest. So yeah, trying to work out what that's all about and looking into it. But anyway, that's the reason I bring that up, is because sorry there's no Anno video. Sorry there's no Satisfactory. I don't recommend you become a channel member right now, because I can't guarantee you'll get anything. So I do appreciate the support. It's crazy there's over 300. Because yeah, it's just been so irregular. So I do apologize, but it hurts me more than anyone, trust me, to have the channel just decline for no reason. So, but it is what it is. Anyway, and it's not, I don't think it's a burnout thing. People say it's a burnout. It's like, no, because some days I'm like, dude, I feel great, let's go. And there's loads of things I want to do. And then the next day I just wake up and it's like I can barely like get out of bed. So it sucks. I do get out of bed every day, but it's just like, man, I feel like I can't do anything. So I often just work on some Manor Lords stuff or stuff around the house and things like that. And I'm trying to get out. I've got a standing desk, standing right now. I'm trying to get a bit more healthy, eating way better foods, going out for walks, doing all that kind of stuff. It's not sleep apnea. So yeah, trying to figure it out. But anyway, let's forget that. Let's play the game. And we're here to have a good time now. Yeah, so the other thing I'm going to do, just the very last thing I'll say on it, is on the 24th, I have to go meet my doctor. I have a heart thing that I had a while ago, so that's to be checked. And then I'm probably going to get a personal trainer, and if it means just taking a few weeks off or whatever completely, just going to let them make a plan for me, kind of, and stick to it. Wow, the map changed. Yes, so this is Twin Lakes. So this map is actually based off of Germanic Valley. It's supposed to be, I think the map designer said, like, off in the distance from Germanic Valley, so it's supposed to be quite similar. I mean, I know they're all fairly similar biome-wise, because they're all roughly based in the same place. but the elevation changes and the type of cliffs and stuff is more based on Germanic Valley. So that's kind of the idea there. So yeah, the main thing with it would be there is a giant lake in the middle, not as big as the other one in Lake Lem, and then there's a smaller body of water here. This one actually managed to get... Oh my god. Why? How has that happened? Well, the other good thing, I need to take some paper, is the great thing about playing your own game, or a game I work on, it's obviously not strictly mine, is we're going to be taking notes of all the bugs we find. It is a beta. Bear with me. The reason I say oh my god to that one is because it's like, that was in. Well, how did that get removed? That translation, you know? Resource node eel. It should just come up as a shoal of fish. Take a screenshot actually. Alright, we had our first bug of the day straight away. Thanks for all the well wishes about the health stuff, by the way. I appreciate it. But I don't like dwelling on it because it's quite a bit of a downer. And everyone's got their own shit to go through. Alright. Can't wait for a new Satisfactory series. I don't plan on doing any new one. Oh, well, the plan for that is to do a nuclear power plant and just continue off. But, like, make it a mini-series. And I'd love to do it. But, yeah. Anyways. Alright, so we've started here. We'll have a look at the map as time goes on. Just want to make sure the other things are all good. All the other resources. Seems fine to me. Something obviously... got lost in translation with the... What about this one? So shoal of fish works for that. So it must just be the river-based ones that are eel or lakes. Okay. Well, anyway. So yeah, new map. Anyways. And by the way, you can opt into this beta now yourself if you want. So we're here. We're playing against the off-map AI and then the on-map AI. So this will be the on-map AI. They've already started laying out some roads. And I didn't even look. What do we have? So we've got... rich mushrooms and rich stone. So that's okay. Not amazing. Not terrible. Got a little bit of iron in the distance. Clay. Wild animals. So you could get wild animals or you could get... oh no, maybe you always get them. It's mushrooms or berries, isn't it? Yeah. It's iron or salt. It's clay and stone. And it's a rich fertility. I guess that's it. Oh no, it's animals or fish. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, let's get going. So, we now protect the resources, which is quite nice. I'm trying to think of where we're going to build the town. And there's actually... a lot of the trees are down this way. These trees we'd kind of want to leave there if that's where our food sources are. But we could take some of these ones, I guess. So we could chop around it, I guess. So we'll start there. Alright, let's go. And I'll be speeding up time a lot more than I did in the previous video. That was more just to kind of more experientially enjoy the game. For people who hadn't seen it for the first time. Should we go with 3 new plots, I reckon? Something like that. That's pretty much all the wood we have. I'll be explaining the game as I go. But just not overdoing it. Hopefully. Alright. Play before I'm too tired. Yeah, that's the problem. I wake up feeling pretty groggy and tired, and then like an hour passes and I feel like I need to go back to bed. Sometimes I have the most energy at night. In fact, a lot of the time I do. But I've gotten complaints from downstairs about talking too late. From the new neighbors and stuff, so... it is what it is. My favorite fish, resnode_eel. Thanks, Zachary. Alright, we're good to go. Let's assign our families to that. Let's say goodnight to you guys. And we'll let these guys just work away. In fact, we could try to target this area specifically. Yeah, that's still fine. And now you can actually see it when you hover over it. People wanted that. It's one of the quality of life things that we added, so it's nice. Small thing, but it makes a difference. Alright, we got our first house. So, of course, we do not have the things they need, so we will suffer approval problems. Let's see how that goes, actually, this early. We need just 1 wood to get our little bit of water, and then we'll have to get some stuff stored away. Let's wait for these guys to get chopping. I've been running into pathfinding issues when placing the trading post on the King's Road. In this update? In the beta? Excuse me. Oh, I remember there was a bug where it used to say the trading post is not connected to the King's Road, but it wouldn't actually matter. It just said that. In the last update? Yeah, hopefully that's fixed then. There's a huge list of fixes in this beta patch. I can't remember if that one in particular is fixed, but lots of pathfinding ones are fixed. People getting stuck was often a big problem. I mean, it still might happen to an extent. It's really difficult to squish them all, but loads of instances where people get caught in doorways has been improved. So that's good. Damkara, thanks so much for the 5 gifted memberships as well. I appreciate that a lot. Damkara 69 2. I didn't remember you having numbers next to your name, but thank you. That's gone to Jake Wierzinski, the Salad Cremator. That's funny. The Viper, Tom Ryer, Little Teachy Teddy Bear. And Kenrick says, I feel like some of the perks are much better than others. The Hound one, for example. Thoughts? Yeah, so the perks are all mostly all mine. So I take full responsibility for any imbalances or lack thereof. We'll have a look at perks when we get to them, and we'll talk through them. It depends on what you roll and what you get, you know? If you don't have wild animals, then the one with dogs doesn't do anything for you, right? But I know what you mean. We'll have a look in a moment. There are a couple things that will change, because they were designed initially to be a bit different. Right, so we're going to get the, what's it called? The water up next for the approval. It's funny actually starting on harsh approval because you do suffer like quite early on with this. And you became a member yourself, Damkar, for 21 months. Glad to see you again. I guess the number is random. For 21 months? Oh, the number next to your name? Yeah. Well, you got 69 in there. Thank you for that, by the way. I do appreciate it. I was just thinking what to get next. So I'll need, obviously we need to get 2 storage things, but I was trying to think, where should I build my market? So we'll have food coming in here, so granary is going to go there. This is going to be a big money maker for us. So storehouse, probably some over here. We'll cut away these woods, so we'll probably build across this way then too. Okay. So this could actually be the market area right here. There'd be no problem. Something like this, big thick one. Sure. That way the well is kind of part of it. Just leave it like that for a moment and then we'll decide what goes on the other side. I think the granary should go somewhere like here if we can. I think it's important to have it quite close to the market stalls, generally speaking. And then if we could do another one somewhere on this side, but it's the storehouse, that would also be good. Storehouse could probably be somewhere off on its own though, maybe. Yeah, I guess somewhere like here is probably fine. Storehouse being next to the market is less important. So you don't need to feed the market with as much stuff from the storehouse. Alright. Once they get those up, we'll populate the market. They'll have most of their amenities met. They should be a little bit happier then, but we're going to suffer until they get there. The well is done. The water access has been supplied. Hey, Michael. Thank you. How's it going, man? It's good. Yeah, I was talking earlier. I won't dwell on it too long, but things aren't good, really. Health-wise, not great, but I'm feeling all right now, and I'm excited to be playing this, or happy to be playing it. Hearing so many different ways people say it. Wierzinski. Easy. It's probably, the W is probably like a V more though, no? Wierzinski. Wierzinski? I probably butchered it now. I should have just taken the win. Not gonna lie, I haven't played in nearly a year since Oxen got stuck and refused to move logs around. Oh, we're well past that. That'll never happen again. There's been a lot of optimizations to the Ox, actually. It's crazy. So hopefully they're all good now. The Ox is actually crazy efficient in terms of going and getting things. I've been debating with some of our closed testers that you don't even need a second Ox early on. They debate that. But the fact that you can debate that now is a good thing. Alright, we get our granary up. Come on. The log is there. One bang of the hammer. Bonk. Alright, we'll assign a family to that. We've got 8 timber now just built up around the place. Storehouse next. So, with a family assigned to this, they're going to pick up some of the, obviously, the starting supplies that we got and just drop it in there. That'll feed it to the market. That'll supply it to the houses. We've got 2 homeless as well right now, so let's just get those houses done also. We'll just build them in a line. Whatever. Get the ball rolling. I think as well now we'll move these to go out this way because this is probably where I'm going to build. So we'll just try to clear those trees, make use of them. Oh yeah, we got the little bread in the stall. There she is, selling it. Cool. Yeah, I'm standing right now. Get that chair out of the way. I've been standing every day. Quite like it. And he talks about the trade system. Yeah, so in our last blog, sorry, in the blog before the last one, I actually wrote most of the blog. We said that there's going to be like a trade rework. Now we did say that that would come after the Burgage plot update, but most people seem to miss that. But it is in there if you read it. And it was early concept phase. And Greg has talked about it now in the Discord, so I feel like it's okay to say. But we've decided that we're probably just not going to do it because the feedback, while it was like pretty positive about what we'd written, people were like, "Oh yeah, competitive trade sounds cool." There was a lot of people like an underlying current of, but do we need it? Is it really what we should do next? The argument for doing it at the time, or for considering doing a trade rework, was that the next set of perks are needed. Now I know it looks like there's only one. There's actually always been intended that you'll do 2 here. Whether that remains true or not, we'll see. So the idea was that originally was that you're gonna choose between doing a trade focus perk or what's called a rural foundation, which is like farming buffs or mining buffs, something like a foundation of your, something you build off of one of the resources that you have. Yeah, so are you going to do that or that? And the idea was like at this point in the game, you're kind of now going to decide if you want to bring something in that you don't have or double down on something you do have. But we've seen a lot of feedback where people are like, they just assumed that these aren't a choice. They assumed you get both. So we've kind of relented on that and said, actually, okay, we can probably just let people have both. But the idea is the next thing is going to be a trade perk and a rural foundation. We were going to do trade first. And in order to do the trade perks, we'd said like, oh, we want to make trade competitive. That was something Greg wanted to do for a while. So we came up with like a couple different systems. And then we talked about one in a blog. Anyways, it would take a decent amount of time to implement, and we haven't fully designed it all the way through, so it could take even longer than we're even anticipating. So because of that, people are like, well, really, we just want more perks, and we want like cheese and animals and you know, siege warfare and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, if trade's doing the job just fine right now, maybe even though we think competitive is cool and people agree, maybe it's just not the right time to do it. So we're going to probably pivot and do something else instead. We're probably going to do the rural foundations instead and just get perks to you quicker as a result. Right, just going to lower that down to 2. Let these guys build their house. So what are we at, 30? That's all right. Sorry I've been taking so long. What is it, April 11th? Yeah, damn. Have you been playing this? No plans at the moment. If you go back to the earlier part of the stream, I talk about that. I'm sorry, I don't want to repeat myself. I sometimes feel anxious for you in case you say too much. No, it's okay. Yeah, no, everything I've said is actually publicly available now in our Discord. The Manor Lords Discord, that is. So it's okay. Greg's also super chill. I would have to say something crazy, I think. Not that I take liberty with it, but it's like, no, I'm pretty sure he said this publicly today, so I think it's okay now to say. Right, so they should start getting their fuel, they should have their food now, and we also need to start deciding where to place our different food resources. So we have the rich berries, obviously you want to get that before they dry up. I guess we'll just do here. And then we have our animals, which we'll want to use to sell their stuff. Alright, get those two things built. We have two families building now. I followed the logic of the order of what to work on, so the increased... Oh, sorry, hang on, let me go back. Some perks on that resource are way better than, for example, farming. I get that you use the perk depending on the situation, but it's almost better to always want or start with a certain resource. Yeah, a lot of people, this is another thing we debate all the time, and I don't really know how we're going to solve it. It's just people want to re-roll for certain things, because certain things are just at the moment better, in a way, right? You have more uses for iron than anything else. Farming is like such a big thing to have. So if you start with rich fertility and rich iron, you're going to have a pretty easy run of things. But if you do that, you'll only have to think about 2 perks, probably. So it's a real conundrum as a designer in a way, because it's like, if we give people the option to just choose the resource they want, they'll always choose the 2 easiest resources, and they'll ignore 80% of the perks that we ever design. So what do we do? I don't know. We either give in, yeah, we could give in and let people decide and choose the resources and then have a difficulty scale. So we could say like, okay, look, if you're choosing your resource and you choose this and this is worth 10 points. Let's say rich iron is easy, right? So it's worth 10 points. Whereas if you chose rich clay, it's not as easy. So maybe it's worth 50 points. And then you've got a scale, a bar of like 1,000 points. So the higher the points, the higher the difficulty. The lower the points, the lower. Now what do the difficulties mean? Nothing really, but maybe you'd have certain achievements be like, you know, by playing on hard, which starts at 500 points. And you can customize however you want to get up to 500, but it might mean not choosing a starting resource, for instance. That's one way of maybe dealing with it. Because if people are just going to reroll anyway, it's like, that's not good. So it's a tough one to figure that out. But we're designing perks so that you can use all the different resources, and other resources will have more uses in future, like clay. We're thinking about pottery, we're thinking about food spoilage stuff related to jars and stuff. Like there's meant to be other uses for them to equalize them to some extent. But I mean, it's going to be hard to beat farming or rich fertility, no matter what, because it's a lot of resources baked into farming. Some people have said you could make it rich flax, rich wheat, rich rye, like one or the other, rather than the whole thing. So I don't know. We'll think about it, but yeah. Anyways, speaking of perks, we have our perks now. So what do we have? We've rich mushrooms and stone. So we've got our 9 perks. What do you think we should go for? Everyone says, right, this one, right? So we do have wild animals. So we get a hunting hound for the hunting camp. Provides 1 small game and 1 pelts on every successful hunt. Decent, but we don't have rich wild animals. We just have regulars. So it's not super good, but it's better. Increased export on minor trades. This is pretty good. You get more money basically on most things that you sell. Early game, it's a big boost to money. Increased capacity for foraged goods deposits. So our mushrooms would have a doubled capacity. But then we'd have worse farming in vegetable gardens and fields. I would probably go with... We have the stone thing, but nah. And we have rich mushrooms, so it is tempting to double the rich mushrooms, just have this big rich, like we never have a problem with food and you could sell the mushrooms for money. I'm kind of tempted to go with this one if I'm working towards getting lots of plots and level 3s and level 4s. This is actually pretty good because you get increased regional wealth for all Burgage plots, including level 4, right? So you can get up to 4 income from them now. if you have good enough approval. Now, by the time you get to them, is income really that useful? Maybe not, but reduce the cost of them is pretty huge. It's 25 to get a Burgage plot level 3, and it's 50 to get a level 4 wealth on top of their construction materials. And this removes the wealth cost completely and lowers the material costs. So the saving long term is pretty good. Salt and iron import value. This is the thing that's going to change there eventually, and so will this one, because it doesn't really make any sense. But not bad. I mean, salt and iron ore. We can then import iron ore for 30% less. It's pretty good. That takes care of our weapons, and we make the money on the plots. But they don't like being taxed. So I'm going to go with this one. Hey, boat dad. Yeah, the other thing with the perks, as you mentioned, is that the idea is that you string along effects all the way to the end. Like, some of the perks we've designed are already designed for like tier 4 and 5 and stuff, and they feed off of the perks that you get early on. So the idea is that you're supposed to like compound things into being really powerful. So we'll see. So you might, something that seems not that powerful early on might actually turn out to be pretty good later if it boosts with something else. You know, that's the idea. That's Greg's idea. And sorry, William. So you said, I followed the logic of the order of what to work on. So the increased minor trade perk will stay the main way to manipulate AI in not being able to export much to stay ahead against multiple AI. Yeah, at the moment the AI does trade with the player, and it's to their detriment to do that because they get way less. If they sold their goods outward, let me just pause it. If they sold their goods outward, they make like you know, they get the export, they get more money basically. If they sell them to you, they don't get as much, but you get it cheaper. You're importing it without the import tariff. So it is a funny thing. They're not really supposed to trade with you. It just happens to work because they're a lord in the game, and it basically treats another trading post. Basically, the code for trading with yourself just says like, is the region settled? If yes, then that's like your trading post. But since we added like dynamic AI in, we never updated that. So it's like, well, you can still trade with yourself, but it's actually, turns out it's not actually you, it's a different AI. But it's like, hey, that technically just makes it work as trading with an AI. But they're not really aware of them. They're not really aware they're doing it. They will be though. It's just one of those funny things. Anyway, let's I'll need to focus up. So we're building back up our approval, right? We've only got 2 negatives at the moment. So meat and fishes, we're going to start getting our meat now. We've got the hunting camp. We'll set an advanced thing on this to say leave at least 15 alive. So they'll passively just get that. We're building up the forager. So that's good. Right, we obviously want to get more people moving in. So let's get more houses quickly. I'm just thinking, wanted to build down here, but maybe we'll hold off on that area just for a little while. We'll just build out the back of here. Maybe try to make it a bit more interesting. We'll go up this way. Longer plots. Maybe they could be veg plots. If we just make them a little wider, they could be a bit better. Yeah, nothing crazy, but they'll do okay. Very square, but oh well. Just for now. Does Regensburg Guildsman trade off better compared to mining efficiency to sell more? I'm not sure what you're asking. So does the Regensburg Guildsman, does its trade-off, is it better compared to the mining efficiency to sell more? So there's increased mining labor speed here, which is 20%. And then there's improved mine integrity. I'm assuming you mean this one? Is there another one for mining? I don't think so, right? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, you get 30% discount on just importing versus you would be 20% faster. Now, one problem with the game is everything is based on animation speed, so it's not exactly like, I don't know off the top of my head, like how much do you get in a month with one family dedicated. I do have a spreadsheet of all of it, but I don't know off the top of my head how much you get. So is it like, how much would that be worth then? Because iron ore is not worth very much on its own to sell. I think I would rather the discount than the improved labor speed, even if I had a rich mine. Well, if I had a rich mine, I wouldn't use it either. Anyway, I'd probably do something like this. The thing that sells the most per iron is plate mail. Sorry, plate armor. So export value 20% on plate armor is the best you can get, I'm pretty sure, for your iron input. So what for the iron that you put in, that's the most money you can get out. So that's, if I was trying to make money from iron, I would do that. Even if I had a rich iron node, I probably wouldn't do this unless I also had a region. Yeah, I don't know, maybe a region with high elevation. I think the last time I played the game, I used this one on stream. Does the mining speed count for stone? No. It's mining pit deep mine. Stone is stone gatherer and quarry. Doesn't count as mining, I guess. It counts as quarrying, I think, or something. Right. I am alive, barely. Right, how much? We've got loads of wood. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, we're already building those. That's cool. And then we want to put down our sawmill. Just keep it nearby. We've got 3 houses on the go, so 3 new families will be coming once we get those built. What am I going to sell? I guess we could just start selling stone and mushrooms. So if that's the case, I can buy another ox. And I was holding off because sometimes, depending on what I start with, I might not buy another ox until I pay for a route. Can't remember what the route is, but one of the routes is like 50. So it's like, yeah, I'll hold on to my 50, buy that route, and then just start exporting whatever it is. I can't remember. So we need a hitching post. I'll just move this one over here. Alright, speed up time. Great to see you back there, and hope everything's good with you and your family. Thank you. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, I'm still like weirdly unhealthy, so I'm still working on that. Oh crap, I screwed up my pick. I did the mine for underground stone mining, or quarrying, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't, you gotta read it. Oh, I'm not saying, I completely understand how people would make that, but if you read the thing, it does just say mining pit deep mine. You do have to kind of hover over these to see exactly what they mean. So it's an easy miss. Yeah, I wonder what their job says. We'll find out. Maybe you're right. Like, I think it says quarrying, but it might not. When they're actually doing this task at the quarry, I wonder, does it say mining? If it does, it's a bit unfair. But I thought it says quarrying or cutting stone or something like that. Get our trading post up and running as well. Popping it here actually might be a good idea. Nearby the nearby the market, which doesn't really make any sense. But it's nearby the storehouse, so yeah, sure, why not? Didn't mean for that to end up being so square, but it is what it is. I tell you what, actually, we'll turn this sideways. Yeah, sorry that I'm taking ages. I just think around the market it can be kind of nice. I'll reserve this maybe for the church. Does that fit? Oh, I think it's just slightly too wide. Church will fit up here then between the two things. That's a good spot for it actually. Somewhere like there. Okay. Yeah, if that's the case, sure. Whatever. How's our AI doing? Probably better than me already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plots. So they just got one more than me. Or maybe the exact same actually, because I've just got that other one built now, haven't I? Yeah. Alright, that's fine. You can expand that as well to get someone else. We'll wait. We'll get them later. We're up to 59% now. Good. Almost got everything they need, just their church, and they'll get that through the saw pit. We've got another family finally, so now we'll just set this to say, I don't know, make 30. And we'll get our additional ox. Alright, good. We are flying. Missed the anime video series, so do I. Hey Darren, recently fell in love with your Satisfactory 1 to 1.1 playthrough and hope for more Star Ruptures 2. Yeah, I don't think I'll do more Star Rupture, unfortunately. I just don't really like the game, actually. Like, it's okay, it's fine, but I think I might need to wait longer on it. Like, I kind of enjoy it, but I find the building just very tedious. But I like the exploration and going around and stuff. Sorry to hear things are still a struggle. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. It's just, Two Hands says, it's just because I'm in the stream chat, Darren's purposely rage baiting me by doing squares and grids. Yeah, I know. Last time when I played the game, I didn't do grids at all. But I also got killed by the AI, so I think for now I'll just play it safe. I'll build more interesting plots, especially when I want to do bigger veg gardens and stuff. Down here, once they're taking ages to clear this forest. Oh yeah, I never actually built a woodcutter either. Let's stick this somewhere out here as well. Maybe on this side. So yeah, so those that just joined, like, I'm playing the beta update, so that just came out today. The new thing mainly with the beta update is there's 4 tiers of housing now, so we're trying to get to the 3rd tier. Hopefully by this stream we should be able to do it. I plan on it just being about 3 hours. We are 45 minutes in. Right, so trade-wise, we're gonna export the pelts that we have. We don't need any of those, not needed right now. Oh, that's nice. Rough stone is a minor export. We'll probably hold on to it though. It doesn't take much to refine it into cut stone. But what we could get rid of though is mortar. That's also pretty easy to get rid of too. Audio is quite loud for where we are, but whatever. Alright, so we have 2 living space, 6 families, 7 families. Boom, just got another one. Let's start getting some shrooms. Oh, we actually have 2 families on shrooms. Good. Get more regular income from the hunting camp with the pelts. So basically what the houses need is they need a form of foraged goods, vegetables, grains, or fruits. So that's one category you can fulfill in any way. And then meats, fishes, and animal produce, another category you can fulfill in any way. So we're doing small game and wheat bread, which is what we started with, but we will supplement this with the mushrooms when that runs out, I guess. So it should be fine. Bandits have just stolen 6 pelts from me. Damn. We did get a shipment of weapons, so once we get about 10 families, we'll have enough, I guess, to go out. We've got 14 out of 36 right now. We should be able to field 20 men and go and take them down. Wherever they are. There they are. AI will do that now. Actually, I don't know if the AI goes for the bandits. The Hildebolt AI does. I think Nick is the AI programmer. I think he was saying that. He was talking about it. They might soon, if they don't already. Makes sense on Star Rupture. I feel like it can be pretty intensive to juggle too many builders. Yeah, kind of, actually, because you're thinking of production chains all the time. Any more updates on the development tree with this beta update? Not this one, but the next one will have new perks. Tier 4? Yep, new tier. There's... So, the visual style of Tier 3 previously is now Tier 4. And a new style for Tier 3 has been implemented, which kind of looks like 2 Tier 2s stacked on top of each other. There's... Well, the thumbnail for this video has one, but also the blog post that we did last week features it. Alright, we're at 8 families now. Families are gaining, and we've run out of space, so we could easily just buff that up. We need to increase the amount of people we have shopping. Are these guys working right now? They are. Good. Now, the more people we add, the worse our public order, actually, or our approval. And we've just fallen to the point where we won't actually gain another person. It's an interesting way to play. You got to be very careful with the houses you add. You got to make sure you can sustain your way the whole time. It's much better this way than playing with that setting off, I think. They're chopping their firewood now. They'll be doing fine. There we go. She's dropping logs. Good job, Mary. Or whatever your name is. What is her name? Els. Okay. I didn't assign anyone to this yet. Yeah, that's okay. Just these guys are unhappy. They don't have enough fuel yet, but it's on the way. It's on the way. And you're not needed anymore, right? Yeah, we've got enough we've got enough planks. Right, let's do a church. I said the church is going to be somewhere like here. Just turn off snapping to roads for a minute. Alright, cool. Get building. Pelts are still only for money, yep. For the time being. Yeah, I don't mean to be a tease, but we got some cool stuff for like honey, pelts, wax, but it won't be for a while. But there's some, we finally like got that sort of figured out what we want to do with it and everything, so that's going to be cool. Are there distance penalties for Burgage plot distance from a market? They're slower to get what they need, so it's the ones that are further out get what they need last. But it's not really a time or distance penalty. Like if you stock the market with 20, you'll feed 20 houses. Yeah, but if you're running short, let's say you've got 30 houses, only the closest 20 will get those things. So the further out 10 won't. But at the moment, you know, in the game, there's no real. It's not like Anno where you need a tier 2 family or a tier 3 family, unless you had planned on one of them becoming an artisan, I guess. The families all work all jobs, so it doesn't really matter if someone far away is not being able to upgrade or not. It's more a visual thing to keep them like the ones closest to the market get their stuff first. They've almost got everything. So when I hover over this, by the way, that red symbol is here, right? It's this little symbol here. It means they're missing an amenity of some sort. So they're obviously missing the church. So that's kind of how you can tell what's going on. And it has an exclamation mark next to it because it's on this setting, the way we're playing, we've made it so that that's like a real bad thing. We're making passive money, by the way, which is nice. We make 1 wealth per plot because of the perk we took. So again, I like that perk a lot. Early game, I think it's nice. And then the more houses you have, the more you get. We've just got one family building the church right now, so it's going to take a while. We need to expand the houses for people to move in. See, expanding the houses, in this game mode, it's interesting to play. A lot of people say like, oh, should you expand houses or build more? I think expanding, it depends on the situation. If you expand, they use the same amount of fuel. They don't need their own fuel. They share fuel. But they do still need their own food. And it's less requirements to fulfill. So if you play with the game mode where we're playing, where we suffer approval based on not fulfilling requirements, packing more people into the same house is good. However, if we turn these guys into artisans, we're locking away more families that could be assigned to jobs, which could be good. Sometimes you want more artisans doing the same thing. Sometimes you don't. These are going to be vegetable plots, so that's totally fine that we double up these families. It's more people to work at home and abroad, away. How are we doing now for fuel? Good? Yep, all good. Things are looking good. And thanks, by the way, April Liar Raider? Rider? April Liar Rider. I think that's what it is. How are we doing now? Pretty good. Seeing more people to come. Come. And I guess we'll probably just delete some of these trees then as we start building out over them. Next, we've got 3 living space again. So next family that joins, we'll put them on the trader, start selling some of this stuff. Then I want to start gathering some of that stone actually, so we can get started with that. I'll just start with the stone gatherer camp for now. We could do a quarry, I guess, and just get both. But stone gather is probably fine just for the beginning. It's a little bit cheaper, and it's quicker actually than the quarry. And actually, hang on. Whoop. The ox was right on that one. I'm gonna do it like here. Ugh. Yeah, so they can just feed that straight into there, and then we'll have the mortar, lime kiln, and we'll sell mortar for a little while. How much was that? It needs 8 rubble actually, so we'll have to get the rubble first. Should probably go a little easier on the logs now. Well, I guess we'll always need it. How's our buddy doing across the lake? This is Nick's town. Wow, he's already upgraded the storehouse. Overkill much? Seems like he's doing well. Building his church as well. Stone gatherer camp also. What did he have? Actually, I didn't look. Oh, he's got rich mushrooms too. And looks like good fertility by the looks of things. Yeah. Wonder what we see him farming. I built multiple smaller markets rather than just one giant one. I don't like multiple markets. I like just doing it from one. I don't think there's really any drawback. And I think there's only the potential for bugs. So, yeah, the main benefit would be that if you have another sort of storage depot and a granary, and then you have a market next to that, like keeping those together is usually a good idea. Because they do have to deliver stuff to these, so if you have them all over the place but you didn't keep up with the amount of storage depots, then they're kind of just going further and back. I don't know if it's worth it, but I don't know. It depends on the kind of layout, I guess. Alright, good. Church is up. These guys are ready to upgrade. We're not going to upgrade them for a while, or not just yet anyway, because we're not going to be able to handle the drawbacks. The drawbacks are that we're going to need ale and clothing. That's what they won't have, and they'll need more types of food, but I can't even remember what they need. And I'm the one that's designed all this. But yeah, I just know we'll stay away from it until we're a bit more sure. I guess we'll need vegetables, at least that will have to be on the go and stuff. And let's get some people on the trading post. Alright, so I'll reduce this down just a little bit, get someone on the trading post now. We should have enough built up that it's gonna start doing something. Got 10 pelts, big time. So we'll make like 20 income. Start getting some vegetables going. It is August. There's still time. Put those veggie plots down, and then we want to build out here. Try to build more organically to appease two hands. I think what way we could do a layout. So this could come down, follow the contours. I don't know where it's going to go though, but somewhere out there, I guess. How many? I've got 10 wood. I'll put a bit of a nicer house in that one, I guess. Or some production building, actually, maybe. I know it's just a big row, but we're going to need lots of them, so I'm going to have to go with just row housing eventually. This could probably branch off this way then. There, something slightly organic and different. We've got 96. You know what? We should be selling mushrooms as well. Got way too many. They're just gonna spoil. Keep it down at like, I don't know, 70 at least. And get yourself a horse, I would say. Let's make these into stables for the extra stable space. Oh yeah, and the bandit camp. Oh yeah, you should go off and take that out soon. Almost have enough people to do it. And when we get money, then we'll buy these. The horse can, I didn't look at it, just for those, yeah, just for those who don't know. So horses may be assigned to the trading post, allowing for up to 50 goods to be transferred per trip, decreasing the time to reach the trade points. So in order to trade, your guys walk off to the edge of the map. We're really close to one, actually. So they'll get in their little horse, they'll go that way, they'll carry more at once, and sell in a bigger bulk, so that'll be good. Should see more income. Also, traders come by to you, so doesn't matter if you get one or not, really. When do you plan on naming Emmer and Wheat the same? This confused quite a bit of new players on Twitch streams. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I could write it down, though. I didn't name it in the first place, but I agree. Just keep it the same. If it appears as wheat in other places, which it does, wheat sheaves. I'm guessing some historical guy said that it should be called Emmer. You'll have it in the next update, William. What's the problem now? Not enough stable space. Oh, we'll get some soon. 75, that's pretty good. Pretty good. So we're gaining 2 families per month. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Free migration. How much wood do we have now? Kind of the family. Let's keep hammering on. Because I am trying to clear out here, it does take longer to keep going back and forth, I guess. Although there's not that much building going on anymore, so they should be pretty quick to do it with the ox. Although that one's not moving. Oh, he's waiting for a handler. Yeah. Guiding an ox. There you go. We're up to 41. Could slam in some beetroot. Oh, we can get carrot. Sure. Let's do carrots. Merton, Engel, Eberlin, Heinrich, Kungund, and Valentin. Valentin, I haven't seen that one before. Right, so let's do a sit rep. We've got 5 living space, 5 spaces for people to move in. They'll move in at 2 per month until March next year, pretty much. So we should be able to scale up quite nicely. One just moved in right now. We're liked, which is obviously fine. Doesn't really do much for us other than 1 family gains. We have 11 in total. Not very much money, and we have 1 horse. We did build the stone gatherer camp, so we can start gathering now. And then I want to change all that stone into lime, or mortar. Because you get 2 mortar for every 1 stone. And it sells for the same, so you might as well just convert it. It's really quick to convert. Or to refine. And it's very quick to get stone from here. They basically just go out and tap it like a couple times and then bring it back. Quarry takes a bit longer than that. They're actually walking onto the road. Let's give them their own little path here. Encourage them to use it. Alright, looking good. Is Emmer the plant and wheat the product? I actually have never heard the term Emmer until this game, so I don't know. Yeah, maybe someone else knows. When do you plan? Oh, I read that already. Thanks for answering all these questions. Interacted quite a bit last few weeks with new players. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry if I missed chat. If I missed something, just ask it again. It's fine. Alright, we're all positive. Looks good. So what are we going to do for... We could even try farming. Be a bit rough though. Actually, we have pretty much infinite money with this, so yeah, I guess we're fine to just trade for what we need. So barley. 1 barley becomes 1 malt, becomes 2 ale in a brewer. And families drink 1 ale every 3 months, so 4 per year. So you need 2 barley per family to last the year. And I think only tier 2 and up families consume it. It used to be that tier 1s consumed it, and I kept saying, come on, man. Nobody knows that. Let's get rid of that. It's not in their requirements. You would never know. So I don't know if it's true or not anymore. I can't remember. I feel like we got rid of that. Guess we could test it, though. We'll find out. I'll be able to easily count with a small population how much is being consumed. Speaking of AI, which I'm sure is worked on, will it start developing more in other regions as well? Often I don't see them building any claimed regions. Yeah, there was patch notes about that today. Just brief patch notes. Let's have a quick look at this. So AI. So just for this patch, you know, in the space of a month and a half since the last update, because there was a winter break, obviously, the AI will now take into account the amount of military equipment before adding another militia squad. They'll now take artisans into consideration when calculating a region's input and output of goods. They'll now export any excess military goods not deemed necessary. They'll now raise all squads after pressing a claim. Yeah, that was actually something I asked them to do. So if they start claiming, they'll raise their squads immediately and get ready, just in case. We'll now raise all squads once a challenge starts. So if they do get challenged, it used to be the case that you could challenge one of their regions, and if it wasn't their home region, they just didn't raise anything. But now they do. So they're becoming aware of their other regions, basically. Yeah, so fix not defending owned but not settled regions. And then a bunch of fixes. Yeah, so I don't know if they've... I guess he hasn't added yet settling another one. But I imagine he's right on the cusp of it. It might be a bit more difficult. It doesn't cheat, so it has to just... It does make a manor. I guess it has to start taxing people and get the treasury together in order to do it. Another thing is they might start seeing it going out and taking bandit camps in the next update. But yeah, it's probably not till the next one. But the speed at which Nick operates is really impressive. So it wouldn't surprise me if even by the end of this beta cycle it did more. But we'll see. And just for you know, this is a bit inside baseball, I guess. But Nick was on holiday for a little while. Just recently, and also we had like Christmas and New Year's and stuff that people were away. So considering, I guess it's February 16th now or something, but considering like maybe 4 weeks, I feel like he does really fast work with the AI. And he doesn't just do AI either. He sorts out loads of little other problems too. Mostly so his AI can be more efficient. Like he did all the work on the ox being more optimal because he was noticing, he watches the AI and he's like, dude, the ox isn't behaving the way it should, so he fixes it. So he's great. Alright, we're starting to plant our carrots. Love to see it. And our new houses. It's a bit unfortunate it says this. I don't think anyone lives here. Yeah, shouldn't really do that. I don't think it actually affects our approval. No, but it looks like it does. I think this is known, but I'll just write it down anyway. Okay. Alrighty. Beat is a catch-all for... That's interesting, Nurgle. If you want to trade between regions, do both have to have that building thingy and resource selected, or just one? Both. Yeah, both have to. I don't know about the pack station. The pack station might just work with one, but if you want to trade through the trading post with one of your other regions, you have to toggle this. So you turn off foreign trade. It means you're trading locally. And then you say export, and then in your other region you say import, and then it happens. And you need you need wealth as well. So each region has its own wealth, and you need to be able to afford it from whatever region you're buying or selling to. So, and we hear the feedback on that one too. I argue with Greg a lot on that, but it is a core design principle, I guess, to have independent economies. Like we can get a bit more manual with that. Now, how are we doing now? So we got 3 living space down here. What do I need to do next? Go out and fight because it's getting to winter. Yeah, we could go out soon. Just trying to think. I just want to make sure I didn't forget anything obvious. Oh, the mortar stuff. Yeah, yeah. So this is our lime kiln. Just throw it in there. Why not? Could look cool. Get to work, lads. Something I don't think they do is just like bring this straight in there. That'd be nice. I think they go to the warehouse and then come back out. Could probably upgrade this now though. Seems like you got enough firewood to last quite a long time. 14 months, so we're good on that. We don't need this anymore, so that's fine. Alright, so we got 4 families not really doing anything, so that's good. We can start building and refining more things like stone. I'll at least just get these houses built. These will probably be the artisans, or a lot of them. So I want them to be doubles. Yeah, bandits just stole 11 of my small game. I have to go out for them in just a moment. Once it flicks over to November, we'll head out. Cool, town's doing alright. We're up to 12 families, 3 living space, 3 on the way. Family's still moving in. We're gaining at 2 per month. Just got to keep ahead of that 2 per month until March, and then it's just 1 per month from then on. Ooh, settlement level changed _2. That means that the AI has just leveled up. That means they've built tier 2 houses, actually. Underscore level _2 AI. That's an easy one to update. So yeah, they must have. So in order for us to get to level 2, we need at least 2 families of level 2 or higher. We obviously can do it, and we don't get anything for it anyway. But it's just interesting to know that the AI has done that. So there's one, and there's another. Joiner. They've gone with a joiner straight away. How are we doing for money actually as well? Are we good? We have 71. It's gaining a little bit. Nothing produced in the last 30 days. Well, that's not working. I should have just kept a notepad on my PC. Stone gatherer. No yield. I wonder, does that mean is it broken in our statistics as well? Yeah, it's not being logged. That's fine. Sorry about the frequent stops. Just gotta log those things so I remember to check them out later. At least the building works. Okay. Alright, winter's approaching. So let's get cracking on the lime kiln, and then they should just sell this automatically. I've already told them to, yeah. Alright, let's raise some troops and let's go and get the bandits. There's 2 bandits next to each other actually, so that's pretty handy. Don't want to fight 2 at once though. Where are they? Yeah. Yes, sire. Do you have a gameplay suggestion when the only fertility and rich iron node is in the AI starter region? Trade and market price manipulation was the only way I could think of. The only fertility and rich iron node is in the AI starter region. Yeah. Well, I would go for something else then. If there is rich salt, for instance, you make so much money on salt that you could just pretty much buy iron or whatever you need. Not even iron, you just buy the weapons. Cut out the whole need for blacksmiths and all that kind of stuff. all the firewood, all the time and investment, and just mine salt. That's what I would do, if you could find one, like a rich salt. If you can't get the rich iron, look for a rich salt. If there's no rich salt as well, it's like, damn. Maybe even then, like rich wild animals, because then you've got pelt. Pelt doesn't sell for as much as salt, but at least it's like an infinite source of just trickle money that you can maybe use to buy the things you need. But I would basically, I'd be looking for, if I don't have the iron and I feel like I can't take it off the AI, I'd be just trying to make enough money to equip my men. I mean, you don't need it to be infinite. You really don't. Like, you can just have 4 to 5 militia with everything. Like, what would that be in terms of iron? Like 5 militia. You'd have to be a pretty big population by then. But even if you had 5 militia, 5 times 30, whatever that is, that's how much iron you would effectively need times 2 to make all the equipment for them. Because you could or just buy it. Like, buy the iron and refine it, or buy the actual equipment. But yeah, I would look for salt. Salt sells for 5. It's pretty good. And you just mine it. You don't have to do anything to it. 3 mines on that. It's just a money printer. Let's see if there is one. Fish can be okay. There's normal salt down there. Rich stone. Rich stone's okay too, because you sell the cut stone. What does dress stone sell for? Also 5. Same kind of thing, but it just takes a bit longer to get it. Whereas salt, you just straight up mine it and you don't have to do anything to it. There's rich salt there. So you go for that one. Boom. Money's sorted forever. Obviously it's different per your game, but yeah, that's what I would try to do. Imagine iron for 1 silver. Yeah, I know that there's like the tariff and that annoys people. That's supposed to make you go out and get other stuff for cheap. But yeah, I would probably just buy the iron. So crafting material, what was it, like 13 or something? 11? That's 11. How much is iron ore? It's also 11. That's not right, because that's 1 to export and that's 2 to export. It should be 12. I wonder why that isn't saying 12. Anyway, but yeah, 11's a lot for 1, I guess, but it's like basically 2 dressed stone, you know. The exchange rate really is like 3 dressed stone gives you 1 iron slab and a bit. Yeah, you sell 11 dressed stone, and you get 5 iron slabs. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that one out. Oop. Hold the line, boys. My perk isn't changing anything to do with those things, I don't think. Oh, it is, isn't it? But it's supposed to be iron ore. Oh yeah, the iron ore is cheap. Oh, I'll have a look in a minute. It's 30% off iron. Is it iron slabs though? I thought it was iron ore. It must be iron slab. Yeah, it's iron ore. The iron ore import value is lower. Doesn't seem like it though. Iron ore is being imported for 11. But iron slab is also being imported for 11. I wonder, is it actually affecting slab and not... I'd have to start a new game and check what slab is, I guess, on its own. There's something up there anyway. Well, I did say that that perk's probably going to change, but still, it's worth knowing. Just writing that one down as well. Okay. As you begin to import, the import price of the steel will increase. You need to bring in a lot for that to happen, though. It doesn't just happen immediately. The global average supply, you need to like start bringing in hundreds. Googled it, it's 3 to 13 normally. I feel like I wouldn't trust Google on that. Let me just load a different save and we'll check it. Let's see this one. Okay, so, oh, actually. They have the same thing. That's not supposed to be the way it is. I feel like this has been brought up to my attention before and I haven't done anything with it yet. Anyway, well, that's not going to help because it's also active now, but let me just see at a comparison. It's the same thing here. I just need to start a new game or something real quick and just test it. Busted. It was the AI suggestion. Yeah, I just wouldn't trust it because it's changed too often for that to get it right, probably. Two plus 10 should be 12. Yes, it should be. It's always just plus 10, so the fact that it says 2 on one side and then 11 on the other means something's wrong. Just build this really quickly, just see the default prices again for a sec. Alright. 111, that's correct. And 212, so that's correct. So it is the perk messing it. The perk is reducing slab. It might be the case that we changed it and even put a patch note out for it and just the text never updated. That could be the case. So it's lowering the import price of... Oh, it might be even anticipating the fact that... Because we were going to do something where we actually removed all ore. The argument was like, nobody sells bulk amounts of ore. They sell the refined thing. So we weren't going to allow the sale of iron ore. You weren't going to be allowed to import it or export it. You just had to buy or sell the slabs. And they thought about that for a few different things. But so maybe there's something to do with that messed with it. Anyway, good catch. I'll update it. Works in our favor though, because we can buy the slabs for the same as ore. So we'll just buy the slabs. Cuts out something. But the allegation is true that you bought a standing desk and the 3-monitor setup to day trade salt and iron with the trading post. Yes, it's true. It's all true. I've started trading more and more lately on real stocks as well. Not that I don't have much money, but just been trading here and there. I'm down significantly. I've actually only ever made a pretty good amount. Again, small amounts, talking like maybe 1,000 I've made in total over the last year. But the 3 or 4 stocks I have currently, I'm just holding because they're down. I'm like, well, I'm not selling them. I'll either lose all the money or it'll come back up. It's one or the other. I will not accept the loss. It should come back up. There's no reason they're down. Anyways, what were we doing? So we are trading, and I'm selling the mortar. The mortar is being sold for 1. That should be fine. Desired surplus for 0, thank you. Alright, oh yeah, and we sent our troops out. So we're gonna go on now to the next guy, who's over there in the woods.
Yes, sire.
I don't know if units have health. I never did anything with military. It's Greg's wheelhouse. Like, we fought a battle. Is it better that I go back and re-rally, or do we just keep going on? I don't know. I think it's mostly just due to their stats. It's either they die or they don't. I don't know though for sure.
Advance.
Oh, we have that bug. Oh no, we don't. Yeah, cool. I just have no crafting materials. Wow.
Forward. March. Advance.
Probably can't see these guys, but I'd like to fight them in the open if possible. There they are.
Yes, sire. Stand and fight. Line.
Come at me, bro. That was a good charge. People sell raw materials all the time now. Back in the day, it was a lot tougher to sell something like ore. It's very bulky and heavy, and you gotta move everything physically. So the argument is like, no, they wouldn't ship the dirt and stuff, right? They would refine it down into slabs and sell the slabs. Or ship the slabs. And towns were often built near mines to cut down on those travel times.
Give it your all.
My guys have gotten really messed up. We lost 2 guys so far. Our cohesion. The fact that we lost 2 people this time, well, I was a bit more thinly spread, but it does make me feel like they do have a little bit of health. I don't know. Probably just the way we were laid out.
Yes, sire. Run.
Alright, not too bad. I'd rather not have lost anyone, but whatever. Any other bandits? Banditos? Good to see you streaming the game again. Are we meant to be able to get the bandits and raiders to live in our village or not? It is possible currently. What do you mean by live in your village? Generally, no. You're not supposed to have the bandits coexist with you. If they're mercenaries, it could be the case that they stand in your town and that's okay. But if they come from a bandit camp, if they reach your village, they should be burning it, typically. Alright, let's go home. What about clay? Can you export clay? In the game you can, yeah, but the eventually the idea with what we were talking about was like a possible trade rework, and removing certain things would be that you would trade pottery or jars. But currently clay doesn't get made into anything other than clay tiles. So I suppose you'd trade the clay tiles. I think it'd be better that way. I think it's more interesting. You'd have to buy clay tiles. You can't just buy clay or go and get the clay yourself. Get them to move into any empty house. Not mercs, no. Bandits and raiders. You can entice them to live in your empty houses. I don't know how that could possibly work. You'd have to show it. You don't have to tag me, by the way. I can see what you're saying. Not that I mind. I'm just saying you don't have to. Yeah, if you want to join the Manor Lords Discord, I'd be keen to see how you do that. I'd need screenshots to know how you do that then. You're telling me that bandits, a unit of bandits, somehow become residents where they live in your house. I don't understand how that could even how possibly that can happen. How to produce tons of eggs. I guess you need lots of chickens. One chicken coop provides enough eggs for like 1.1 families, basically. So it's pretty tight. You'd really probably just buy them. But, I mean, if you had like 10 families making chickens, you'd probably get about 12 eggs. You know, I mean, you could probably sustain about 12 families. You could sustain even more when you count the fact that they drop chicken every 3rd cycle, I think it is, the meat. But just for the eggs themselves. A better one typically is the goat's milk, I think. Because at least with goat's milk, you get the milk, but you also get a passive hides and meat. You get a bit of everything. Although maybe the milk might not be as frequent. I can't quite remember the rate on that. You buy the eggs to eat the eggs, not to hatch chickens. Okay, with bandits you can kite them to your region, disband your units, then click on town name and send them a message. When they have their torches ready to burn, you can pay them to move in. I didn't even know you could do that. You can just send them a message and say move in. That's cool. I'd rather kill them though. You get influence. You can conquer regions. But yeah, that's cool. I do vaguely remember like being able to... There was a perk that I wrote before, which was... The perk was negotiate with bandits. And the idea was that you could send them to other AI. Like you can tell them to attack other people, to ignore you, or to take them on. I'm surprised that it's actually a thing, because no one flagged that up as like, well, actually you can do this right now, including myself. Alright, disband those guys. They're going back. 2 people did die, unfortunately, but we made 200 buccarinos. Or thereabouts doing it. Does it say how much we got? We got 84 on one of them. I loaded the game since then, so we can't scroll through those. How much living space do we have? We've got 3. Just expand these houses a little bit more. How much wood do we have? 15, 34. Alright, cool. Things are looking good. Are we making mortar? Yeah, we made 50 in the last 30 days. Wow. And this now has 24 just sitting in it. Excellent. Stocking goods, mounting a horse. Yeah, so I guess one of our traders was all fighting. So let's get a second family on that. Let's get a second horse. We should have the stable space for them already. Alright, now with the rest of the money we can do... Oh, by the way... Oh, maybe not till December. I was going to say, it's not snowing. Doesn't it? I thought it snowed in November. But I guess not. I'm going to go with cabbages and carrots. They don't really need to work these right now. It's the worst time to do this because they're just about to... well, I guess actually it's fine because as soon as we hit December, they won't do anything and they'll start plowing again in March. Probably should have went with animals actually with that money, but oh well. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, now it's December. Still gaining 2 families per month. We're up to 16. How's our things holding up? All good. How are we doing for food? 41. Yeah, we could probably stop trading mushrooms, or at least raise the bar of mushrooms now for the future. Let's raise it to try to keep 100 once they come back. How's the fuel situation? Fuel's good. Do we have much rubble? We've got loads of rubble. Even with 2 families on this and 1 on this, they're gathering faster than we're churning it up. It's a new beta version, yeah. Just came out today. There's a new tier of Burgage plot that we're going to try and get to. So we're still at tier 1. We're ready to go to tier 2. But I'm just getting the infrastructure ready to do that first. We're not even, whoops. We're not even 1 year in. We're an hour and a half in though. Okay, let's try to speed up. Although things will just keep getting faster and faster as we get more people now. We'll also get influence from upgrading this, won't we? Once we get some dressed stone and some clay tiles. And we can start getting our own iron down here to field more men. Let's get all that ready to go. So we'll do a mining pit, just the one. Oh, there's a big cliff here. Alright, families be joining. We're up to 17 now. Good.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
We're gonna have to get clothing up and running as well. What was the... Not bad. Rye fertility is not bad at all. Not too shabby at all. I like how the water is fertile. They have the farming region, the bastards. Oh well. I think I'd go for this one though. We can get the salt, and then we just have so much money. You just buy it, import all that stuff in. But that would take so long. We need to find a solution in between. Now we do sell dress that you can sell dress stone, I should say, for 5. So that would be the money maker that we want. We should probably I just prepare that. So 50 gold to do that, or silver. Get that ready. So we'll dig a quarry soon enough and get out of the mortar trade. In fact, let's just do that now. Just got the families to start working it properly. Alright, that'll be our quarry. Whoop, wrong button. Nice. What are your thoughts on update 1.2 for Satisfactory? I don't know anything about it. I haven't kept up. The only thing I saw recently was like a video where they were like, "Hey, we're back from work," but I didn't think they announced anything. Did they? I have no idea what's coming. Oh, they said they were doing a beta actually, and it was like performance stuff, I think. So yeah, if it's just performance stuff, you know, that's cool, but don't have an opinion on that. So if there is actual like more mechanics or content stuff, I don't know about it. With that map there, the only fertility and rich iron node is in AI region. The tools for maintenance were also quite the drain on funds. Since AI has iron, does it use the efficiency slider? I don't think it does actually at the moment. Yeah, what did they get? Well, they got rush. I know you're talking about your one. But yeah, they didn't get rich iron. There's rich iron out here. But no, I don't think they do. Not yet. Finally got Satisfactory because it came out on PS5. Nice. Yeah, I've heard it's quite good on PS5. I'd be so tempted to do the platinum. Is the performance stuff also part of the beta? Yep. Bet you cussed me for telling me that. No, I don't mind. There's a lot over him. There's a lot of speculation, but nothing was confirmed. But it will be more than performance and larger than 1.1. Okay. I guess I don't have much opinion then until I know what it is. But I haven't been told anything. You know. Guess we could start getting some animals and stuff in the back. Do we have anyone on the sawmill? Saw pit? Yep. Money's good. Quarry is built. Oh yes. I love the quarry. It looks so cool. Get to work. We'll need to get mining as well. We're probably low on tools, so down to 3. And get our blacksmith and everything up. Or we could just use a smithy actually. I'll probably use a blacksmith. Kind of want to make it where it's harder to mine in winter, or less efficient. But I want to do way more seasonal things. But the problem is, like, we don't have a seasonal system of job allocation, and I'd like it. I don't think Greg would like it. He doesn't. I don't think he wants to do that. But I would like to be able to say, like, I don't know how we do it, but a real simple version would be like a mine like this, for instance. You could have the 4 seasons, like a seasonal symbols, like here, and you just toggle the ones on and off that you want it to work. So if it was not work in winter, these would just be automatically unassigned. And then when it was, they'd be assigned again. Not the same people, but like it would try to assign families. And if it couldn't, you know, just like if you don't have enough families now, it would just spin or whatever. Like maybe tell you that your automatic thing didn't work or something. I don't know. Was that food? That food will be fine, right? These will come back. We're just living off just what's there for the wild animals right now, but the mushrooms will take care of us. And then we're about to get all these animals. So let's go. I'm gonna go with goat in all of these. And we could do some pigs later, maybe. So it provides a passive yield of milk, and every 3rd yield provides chevin and hides. We'll use the hides for money, or sell them later. Or use them for shoes later, I mean. I also need a manor. That'll give us influence, and the upgraded church will give us influence. So we should do these 2 things as well. The manor. The manor could be kind of cool up here, I guess, on the cliff. Could probably build some walls and things around it. It's pretty far now, but why not? Have some fun with it. Especially since we have like stone, we can build like really big walls and everything. Alright. Alright, speed it up. Still doing good for the approval, no problem so far. These 2 guys don't have something. They're out of the 2nd tier of food, or 2nd thing of food that they need. Yeah, I normally do a minimum of 10 tools at the import as well. I often do that too, but we have iron, so it's like, yeah, I'll just get it and refine it. It's okay. We should, actually, what I should have done ages ago is 2nd person on the storehouse. Don't think we need another one on the granary just yet. Do 3 on the storehouse. Get some more carts out there, picking up from places. We don't need the stalls, but we do need the people. So we're starting to gather rough stone now, so I guess as well we want the cut stone. Dressed stone. It's only take planks to make that. Oh, nice. Alright, snows melt. And we should be building up here as well. Bandit camp was sighted. Where are you? Hildebolt will probably start moving in and taking those out soon. What do you reckon? 18 men? We could do it, right?
Come one and all, feast your eye.
Yeah. Let's give it a go. Alright, off they go. What do we got now? 13 iron ore, 30 rough stone. That's awesome. I think it's just 1-to-1 with dress stone. Pretty sure. Ah, and then we'll be attacked in a year. Okay, yeah. Another army was sighted. Yeah, he's far away though, so that's good. We'll get it first. Hey, Lord. I'm good enough. I'm struggling in some ways, but I'm pretty happy to be here anyway. May go over my head, but what's been done to optimize performance for this update? Honestly, it would go over my head as well. Greg is the real technical personal, I'm like a designer. I do the writing, design, and a little bit of programming, like basic programming. He's more of a technical wizard than I, so I don't know what he's done. But the patch notes kind of tell you a little bit. Like when in the optimization section of the patch notes, it'll say kind of what he did. All I know is like we were sent saves with some really big cities, and he looks at them under this like I guess he has this thing in Unreal that lets you see like the milliseconds, like the frame time, like how many milliseconds between frames, and you can see what functions of code are taking up the biggest ones. So it's like, oh wow, like the task for getting water has a big chunk of time taken up. Why? And then he'll look into the code and be like, oh, there's like some inefficiency or there's something else going on, you know, and then he like improves it. So that's basically what he did, but he did it for many things. So when he had a save file for a really big town, you probably just saw bottlenecks and some inefficiencies of like things that didn't need to be running for everyone at that scale or something. I don't really know, but that's how he was able to optimize the game. And then when you do that, certain things break. It's like, oh, he optimized it a little too hard. You know, maybe cold something and now the ox doesn't walk normally, that kind of thing. Because it's like, oh, pathfinding was trimmed a bit or something. That kind of thing. So then it's like, okay, we actually have to re-implement this. Maybe we can find a better way around it, that kind of thing. So there's a bit of a back and forth to it. It's not very straightforward. And I think I would imagine for almost everything he optimized is done in different ways. Like getting, I know that there was something to do with like just even the task for deciding what to get was running maybe multiple times and it shouldn't have been, and that just became clear when it was at scale because you can see like this is firing so many times. So stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know much more beyond it. Beyond that, really. You know, I'd love to make my own game one day, and seeing that stuff, it's like, god damn, I just don't think I could do it. You gotta be quite clever. Then again, some people make games and they never have any experience of any of that stuff, and they get on okay. Depends on the game. I mean, this game is like a real looker, so it's heavy on the heavy on the GPU usage and CPU and stuff. So I think famously people say like Undertale is like really badly coded, but it just doesn't matter because it's like a little 2D game. Hey, Hughes Gaming Theater. Take your time and take care of yourself. Remember, you're essentially doing 2 jobs at Manor Lords development and YouTube. Yeah, I guess so. It's not enough. I want to take on a 3rd job, make my own game as well. But no, I appreciate it. Thanks. Is there any hill here? There's a slight hill here. I won't do a shield wall, we'll just do this. Come on, man. Why are we so ineffective? Cohesion? Come on, man. We're in a really good line, I would say. What about them? Well, we're both not that cohesive, I guess. So that's fine. No problem. Didn't lose anyone. That's good. Just take that real quick. I love that cursor change when you hover over this. It's very old school. Really reminds me of like a 90s RTS. Oh, we've got no living space. We should get some more people in. We've just hit the 1 year mark actually, so there won't really be any new families joining now. That's interesting. Sure. See what happens. What happens if I do... Whoops. I was gonna... Oh well. I was gonna see what happens if we shrunk it down, but it's okay. Alright, got another 99 wealth. You guys need to come back. Okay, so let's see what we got. We got 18 iron ore, 47 rough stone. This is still not being built for some reason. Why? People are sick. 3 unassigned families, I would imagine. Oh, we were building the manor first. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do we have much? We've got 34 planks. They're going up to the manor. That's okay, that's okay. Could shift the priority, but I'm okay with that. Age of Empires style, yeah, indeed. Have you been a part of any other games, and how'd you get into helping with development? So I'll try to be quick with my little biography. So I went to college for game development in 2010 to 20-something, 2014 or something like that. So in that I did like programming, and it was kind of a general game development course. It was 4 years, but it was like 70% programming and then like loads of little other bits. Like we did some animation, we did some producing and things like that, like team management, all that kind of stuff, and learning about like how to efficiently manage tasks for teams and that kind of thing. Quite liked it actually because it was so spread onto different disciplines. Anyway, so I did that. While I was in college in 2014, I actually started doing YouTube and playing Rome 2 Total War, or Total War Rome 2. And I was really interested in that game because it looked so good. And then I had worked as a programmer for 6 months in a place called Zoodazzle. They were like a little game engine studio startup in Ireland. That's where I'm from. It was an internship. I was placed there for 6 months. Well, not placed there. I had to interview for it and I got it. But it was an internship for 6 months and I made a little bit of money. Spent all my money on a PC. Started playing Total War Rome 2. And the game kind of came out like a complete mess. So I started a YouTube channel and I was critiquing it from the perspective of, you know, somebody wanted to get into game dev, and I was talking about like the AI and things that seemed to be going wrong with it and stuff like that. Anyways, Creative Assembly noticed this, the people who make that game, and they hired me. But I got hired into marketing. So I had a couple visits to the studio, and I did do some different interviews. They weren't hiring at the time, but they just liked me, and they offered me a position, and they gave me a bunch of different interviews, and they were like, if you're like really good at programming, we'll probably take you on. But I wasn't. So they were like, no. But you can do QA and marketing. So I did a 6 months QA internship and a 6 months marketing internship combined. The first 6 months were marketing. At the end of those 6 months, I was supposed to switch to QA, but for whatever reason, we said, actually, oh yeah, they offered me full time in marketing. And I was like, actually, I'll just take that because I really needed the money. I was working for very little. Anyways, worked there for 2.5 years, then left, went back to YouTube because I was sick of that place. It was where I always wanted to work, and I was like so pissed off by the end of it for reasons I won't get into. And yeah, left that place, went back to YouTube. Did YouTube then from 2017, August is when I left, did reviews of strategy games. So then I just became like just a YouTuber, just your classic annoying YouTuber, reviewing games for years and years. And then Manor Lords popped up on the scene. I can't remember when, 2021 or something like that. And I started streaming. I was streaming Total War all the time and other games, and Greg would be in my streams, the developer of Manor Lords, and he would DM me on occasion and talk to me a little bit through the streams and ask me what I thought about certain things. So I guess he just found me through videos. Anyways, fast forward another couple of years. We don't keep in touch that often. I'm talking about we talk like once every 6 months maybe. His game comes out. I send him a message, give him a little congratulations. It sold obviously exceptionally well, and I was playing it and just saying like, man, I think you could do with like some tutorials and tooltips and stuff, because you don't really, some stuff just isn't explained very well. Still isn't to this day, I guess. And he was like, oh, I've been meaning to talk to you. Do you want to have a call or something? I was like, yeah, cool. So he called me, and I really wasn't expecting anything, but he just offered me a job. He's like, do you want to work on the game? And I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I'd originally come on just to do writing stuff. And then I told him, and we got to know each other, and I was like, I do have a little bit of game dev background. And we were like, me, him, and 2 other people were like the only people on the project. You know, he had the artists and things from before, but like only people, like he had set up a Discord just for the development of the game since it had come out, and we were the only ones there. And he was like, just bouncing ideas off me, and then eventually he was like, do you want to be a designer? Or he actually just said like, I guess you are a designer now. It's like, yeah, I guess so. Which is cool. And then yeah, with the last update, the real big update that came out not that long ago, the whole food rework is all my thing. The whole requirement system, this is all my thing. How you like you can have all these different options to deliver a food, and then it kind of splits and it gets, you have to like make more choices as you go up, that kind of thing. These are all like my ideas. Then he came up with the perks, but I actually made the perks. Like he came up with the idea of doing perks like this, where it's like non-obvious choices that you permeate through the whole tree. But he gave me the task of like actually figuring out what they should say, what their effects should be, and all that kind of stuff. So I had a much bigger impact on the game at that update. A huge one, in fact. And so yeah, I'm in the credits now as like game designer and stuff. So it's cool. So that's basically where it came from. So I haven't worked on any other games. It's really just Manor Lords, other than projects I did in college and small jobs. And I did some consulting for a little while when I was a reviewer. Some strategy game companies would reach out to me and ask me different things, and they pay me to do that. But only, I think, 2 companies ever did it. But that's basically it. The art on some of the new UI screens is really well done. Oh my god, I love it. The art on all of these are so great. The artist that does these is like amazing. And they do all the building art and everything as well. And it's really cool. They're asking me like, okay, what are the next perks? And I'm telling them like little bits about them, and they're coming up with like how the art will look. It's so cool. And then the environment screen, I was like, when I first saw that, I was like, that is so cool. Love it. I think it's awesome. It's actually such a shame that you can't see the full art for a lot of them because they're hidden in slices. But yeah. Anyway, I know it was a long-winded answer, but there you go. That's the history of everything I've done, basically. Complain enough on the internet about how people should make their games, and I guess maybe you'll get offered a job one day. Thanks, William. Yeah, I know you've been around for a while. I see we're friends on Steam also. I wish there was training you could do while the soldiers are called up to increase cohesion permanently. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Combat effectiveness. Games like Paradox games have that, where you raise armies, and as long as they're marching and standing around, or you can put them into training, they keep their discipline up or whatever it is. But if you don't do that, they lose it. Excuse me, you could maybe do something like that. How much more does this have to go? It's got 9 planks. Sorry, I'll speed up time a bit more, sorry. I was just slowing it down because I was rambling on and on. Really good for wood still. Are we gathering this stuff now? Yeah. Nice. So food should be okay once we start gathering that. And we're starting to get animals. Did I get the animals in here? Yeah, these are all goats. We have the veg now. Oh yeah, we'll be harvesting veg for the first time. Great. These ones could probably be like little orchard plots or something, maybe. They should have been. I should have done doubles. Oh well. We'll do thin little vegetable plots, as the game intended, I guess. What are we up to? 20 something families. We're claiming this region, so if we can get an early start in there, that'd be great. If we start taxing when the manor goes up, we'll have enough to settle this. Try start actually getting that salt. That'll give us tons of money. We can pretty much just import things here then, and then deliver it into here if we wanted to. So that'd be great. So we don't need farming. In theory, we can import stuff like flax and just ship flax over to this region and let them weave it. Thanks, Lau. Jinx. We did the Stellaris tournament together. Oh yeah. Got rewarded your stalwart defender. How's this guy still alive? I loved the Stellaris games. Most of them anyway. They're so cool. Got our region. What is it? Schifferl. Alright, well it's ours anyway. So, in order to... I didn't even really look at what else we could have gotten. Yeah, it's fine. I wanted the salt. 28 iron ore. We're almost at the point. Yeah, and man, we need to get this going soon. This is finally... So it only needs 4 more planks. You're still working away. We've got 30 planks in reserve. Did I disband that unit? Yeah, okay. Just surprised. Things are taking a while to move around. We've 3 families capable of building. It is a long run up here though, and I did slow down time, I guess. But there's no one on this road now. Oh, there is people here. It's one guy. 4 more planks incoming. There we go. 1, 2. This guy's digging. 3. Another plank coming over. Okay, I guess it's fine as long as they're doing it. As long as they're not stuck somewhere. Start getting some more fuel in. Do cabbages on these as well. $320 days till attack. I guess... Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, this is the one where the side house is going to be, yeah, in a weird place. Okay, let's see how that looks. And we're reserving these to be like the artisans. We could start now, I guess. We're pretty much ready to get blooming and stuff. So we'll just do 2. 2 tier 2s. And then we need the bloomery to get our iron. Do that just somewhere out here as well. Good. Do we have any rubble left? Yeah, you guys can stop on that now. You're not actually doing anything. And the stonemasons can get crafting their stuff. We need to get the blacksmith up and running so that we can get our tools made. And the bloomery firing as well. So we can use the... turn the iron ore into iron, of course. This is 1 plank away from being done. Through discussion in the Discord help chat, I posted a bug report about CPU freeze when buying a horse or a mule if I play in multiple regions. Anything else I should do except that bug report? No, as much information as you can give. If you can ever give your save, that can often help, just in case it's something else that isn't. It's not just like, for instance, someone yesterday was telling me like, oh, like I've a bug where milk isn't being consumed, and they showed a screenshot and stuff of the statistics screen. It's like, yeah, they're building up milk. It's never being consumed. All foods get consumed equally at the moment. So it's like, what's going on there? Why is that happening? It looked like a bug. It seemed like a bug. But only until they provided their save did I work out that it was just user error. What they'd actually done was they had set their filters such that they weren't picking it up. So the milk was staying in people's houses. And if food doesn't reach the granary or market, it doesn't get consumed. So it was just sitting there. So it was an interesting one because also at the time they had raised an army, and they had thought that, or I thought actually as well, that because they had an army raised, that it just wasn't being collected from the houses. So just took a tiny little bit of digging to figure that one out. So anyway, long story short, if you can give your save, that always helps. But other than that, just reporting the bug and making us aware is good enough, because then often other people will chime in and say, yeah, it happened to me or whatever, and we can find it that way too. How long? Another hour, I think. At least. I'd like to get to at least tier 3. It shouldn't be too difficult. We just reached tier 2. I mean, we had tier 2 before that, but now we do need to provide clothing and ale. That's a bit of a challenge. Oh, that would have been a great place for the tavern, actually, thinking about it. We could do the tavern here, maybe, if it fits. Damn, I don't think it will fit. It's so close. Oh well. Probably just put it at the back here somewhere or something eventually. Next to the church. Oh, it was so close. It's the tiniest little bit. We don't need it right now anyway, but that's what we'll need. So these guys are going to be, you're going to be the, doesn't really matter which one, but you're the blacksmith. And the joiner. We're locking away 4 families there by doing that, so we've maxed out our families. slow down on the iron ore for a while. We've got 37, that's enough. Quarry's got 4 on it. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, we've got so much of that stuff we can wait as well. So now we're actually starting to get dressed stone. And the dressed stone should be sold automatically unless the desired surplus has just been climbing. Ah, we never said a thing. Export 0. There we go. So forget about the mortar. You don't need to sell that anymore. You can keep selling the pelts forever. It's no problem. So now we're going to make 5 every time we sell one of those. So that should be good. We made 9 in the last 30 days. So that's 45. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. And we could start taxing people. So basically to settle another region, we need 250. Now we could take out bandit camps to do that also. There's only one region. Oh no, there's 2 regions free for bandits to still spawn in, yeah. I don't want to hurt this too much though, but let's do a modest 10%. How much is that? Negative 8? That's okay. I guess. Yeah, okay, fine. Everyone's happy though otherwise, right? No. Animal produce, fishes, and meats. Yeah, it's gonna be a struggle to get the meat up, I guess. We could, all the next houses, I guess we'll just go with pork. It's not really blending to the road properly. Oh well. Alright, these will be the pork houses. Let's upgrade that as well now. Let's see if I missed anything. Sorry. I never watched Manor Lords, only satisfactory on your page, so congrats on the natural flow on this. Thanks, Mr. Giggles. I know that was a while ago. Thank you. Thanks, Jonas, as well. Yeah, I don't want to have stolen valor. This is Greg's game. It is 99% is, you know. But I'm happy. I think most of the choices I've added to the game have been received well. Most, so I'm pretty happy with that. I forget to place the tavern so many times. Now I build it when I build the church. Yeah. I normally spend a really long time when I'm playing myself to make everything look really nice. But, and I'm still playing quite slow even now. But if I had more time, I'd probably redo a bunch of houses and make the tavern a bit more of a natural fit. Or move the trading post or something. Then I guess I could move the trading post if I really wanted to. It's not that bad. It's good to have it close to here though. I think this is actually a relatively efficient layout. Things being so close to the market and next to its industry. Roughstone 66. So where did I... There it is. The... Nope, that's not it. How am I after forgetting where I've just put the bloomer? Did I build it? Oh yeah. Should probably have a charcoal kiln as well, actually. I'll need a forester as well soon. $323, that's good. So we'll get 32. Oh, they're making shields, yes. I want to say just have one in reserve for now. And the blacksmith. Probably go with the spears first, actually, just because we're going to get attacked in 277 days. Although we don't have any tools. Okay, I guess we'll go with tools. I don't know, just make 5 for now then. Something small. And we're blooming, we're blooming. So far so good on the logistics front. Haven't seen people getting stuck yet. Hopefully never, but things have been moving fairly smooth. Happy to see it. And food-wise, we're okay. What's our yields been so far? 30 carrots. Nothing from this one yet. Why is that? Maybe they didn't plant as quick as the other group. And this one, 1 cabbage. Something seems a bit off with that. I guess it's because they probably planted 1 just before winter and then just got 1 since then. But it's just, we're in June now. Would have thought by now we'd have it ready to go. Let's boost things. Should we do that yet? No, I'll keep the money. Nice. Oh, there she has her tool. Excellent. Love to see it. Alright, cool. It's great when it just works. Would maybe be handy if the tab key also highlighted your different forest and harvest areas. Yeah, I think we debated this at first. Because, now, you know, obviously we've added the functionality now where you can check these things. So you can see that. I think we said something like, oh, like they would overlap each other a lot. Or it seemed like it would. Because we loaded a few people's saves. And their circles do overlap depending on what they are. Like the forester and the logging camp. And then it's like, oh, we could, should we display maybe the icon of what the building is? Buildings don't have icons, but like the icon of the resource they get. So we did think about it. I think, yeah, maybe we'll do something in future, but for now, I guess it's just this. But keep that feed. Yeah, that's good feedback though. Because yeah, maybe we'll do something with that. Not enough water access. Oh my god, how silly of me. Increase that to a stone well. You're correct. Wax does not appear in any of the items listed on that top bar. If you have your pen on paper stand. Yeah, I know about that one too. It should be a crafting material, but we decided not to put it there because it doesn't get refined into anything yet. I think it's the same for honey. Yeah. Oh no, honey's there in ingredients. Okay. I mean, spices is there and they don't even really exist in the game. Yeah, wax will be made into candles, I think, eventually. Hey, we've got 14 iron slab. Excellent. How many tools now? 7. More than we needed. So let's... I don't know how that even happened. Spears, please. So they should just make everything these guys need now. Good. Alright, good. Everything's looking good. We've got 6 living space. And these are all going to be pig farms. Because we're low on meat and food generally. As long as we get them in quick with the money that we have, they should, I can't remember how much, but produce enough for like 2 families. Food's not that bad, it's just during winter we don't really have the variety we need. We've got loads of mushrooms. But we don't have really any proper source of meat. Probably should be investing into getting animals in. I guess when this region starts making loads of money, that's one slight problem. I mean, they could have tons of animals and ship us the meat. I wonder actually if they have a livestock trader and we have a livestock trader. Can I just trade the animals? No, right? I don't know. Between regions. Hey Jerry. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Not like that health-wise, but like mood-wise I'm generally good. Glad to catch you live. It's been rough for me. Oh no. Same here, but not as rough as you though. Had to have my right leg amputated. Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy. Man, that's rough. What a recovery as well. Hope you're okay though, overall. You said it got infected, got septic and almost died. Man. Really sorry to hear that. I mean, that's crazy. But at least you're okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, that's obviously just absolutely horrible, rough. I mean, it could be so much worse. I just always try to think of things that way. It could be so much worse. It's just one leg, hopefully, so it's not too bad, and you're okay. But yeah, man, wouldn't wish it on anyone. Regarding people getting stuck on this build and this map, my retinue got stuck earlier on the edge of the large lake. Pathing on this map is not perfect. Okay, similar on Lake Lem. Maybe the lake bounds. Yeah, cause. I mean, we can actually see right there. There's definitely something not right with that. Oh, that's elevation. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, again, bug report would help, but I'll try to remember. Those kind of things we really need saves for. Or just to reproduce it. Wow, we're up pretty good money now. Once we get these things built, we'll just get all those pigs in. Oh, there, it's built already. It was super quick. These can all have 2 people living in them. I think I built it too wide. $25 each. Not too bad. Alright, looking pretty good. So, for a bit of a recap, 24 families, room for 6 more. 63% approval, even with a little bit of tax. Very small amount of tax. Regional wealth is good. We have 2 ox, I think, at the moment. We could do getting another one soon, I think. How's the wood? We have 22 logs, 33 planks. That's good. We were getting iron. We've used up all the iron ore in the bloomery. So, we could turn off the bloomery for a bit. Get them back on that. And at the moment I'm trying to build up just enough money to, if we can get another bandit camp, that'd be great, because I'll just send it straight to my treasury. But then we can settle that other region and start sending the salt over. It is July. We're doing good for the, yeah, 1 family on mushrooms was still enough. That's crazy. Crazy good. I'm still cracking away at the animals. Totally fine. Excellent yields. Nearly 100 for the year. All good. Probably want to get doing with more rough stone. Let's get a little bit trickling in the background. And we should be producing just all the time. Yeah, we've got 36 out of 36. We got our first full unit. So that means that the blacksmith is not going to be doing any more. We'll just make some extra tools. Just to keep us going for a while. And maybe to prepare for another unit, we could do sidearms. So if we say, give me 36 shields, small shields, that'll be sidearms for the joiner. 85% food variety. Firewood is good. We have our first charcoal kiln up and running, so that's better. Alright, good. The attack, so we should be fine to defend against the attack. It's not that strong. 1 unit's usually enough, but, you know, the more the better. It comes in 200 days, so we are well on our way with that. I was in the hospital from September to December and doing much better. I'm getting fitted for prosthetics on the 26th. That's cool. That's great. I didn't want to bring anything up, but I was going to say, like, because I don't know if it's like a money thing or not, but yeah, I've seen just like videos and things of prosthetics these days seem like really, really good. And I see people just from time to time, people with prosthetics, so that's great if you're able to get one and eventually get fairly comfortable with it and stuff. If you can't export iron ore, how can you import it? If no one exports it, can you only import slabs? Are you talking about that the kind of discussion I was bringing up earlier? Yeah, the idea would be that you wouldn't be allowed to export it or import it. You would just import the slabs instead. Same with like when it comes to clay. It's like The idea is that no bulky base material, so that you're more encouraged to go get it. Unless it doesn't get refined, like salt or something, that's fine. Obviously, people did trade salt, so that's totally fine, reasonable. But stuff like clay, iron, we were even thinking of perishables like, for instance, just hear me out. For instance, if there was a way to smoke your meat and preserve it into sausages, not just pork, but other forms of meat as well, and fish into smoked fish, just as an example. The benefit of doing such would be that you could trade it. As in, you can't trade the raw food, unless it's just interregional, that's fine. But I mean, import it. You're not allowed to import it unless you're importing the preserved version of it. That's kind of what I was thinking. I shouldn't keep saying we. It's kind of what I've been thinking. I mean, me and the AI programmer have talked about this, and we agree on it. We haven't talked really too much to Greg about it. So that's kind of where I'm leaning right now. Also, another idea would be that trade is probably gonna have like inflated prices, like everything though, everything. Some of the perks aren't working because it's like, oh, 20% of one. It's like, well, what can we do with that? There's no decimal points in the game. So probably what will happen is everything will be raised 3 or 4 times the amount it is now. I shouldn't say probably, it's a maybe. So things won't ever cost just 1 per item. The lowest will be like 5. So that we can always manipulate it through perks, policies, and things like that. So that's another thing we're thinking. But that would be a dramatic shift to the economy. I don't know if people were here earlier, but I was saying that the trade rework thing probably won't happen because of the feedback that we saw. And Greg has mentioned that. I won't go over it now unless people want me to. But yeah, so as a result, we're thinking like, okay, how can we do have a meaningful impact on trade without doing a massive overhaul to everything? And it's like, well, we can increase the prices. That gives us more flexibility to change things. And also change the meaning of certain goods, where it's like, well, you can't just import anything, you can only import refined things for the most part, unless it's absolutely needed. And this gives more importance to, again, going out to other regions. There's also solutions in the works to getting other regions better. Although people want us to like merge regions, that's very, very unlikely to happen. I think it's almost technically an impossibility. But we've been thinking along the lines of like these kind of outpost mechanics where you don't have to invest too heavily, but you do get materials back pretty easily, that kind of thing. So as an option, you'll always be able to build another town though if you want. So these things are we're all thinking about it. I'm not threading the needle. It's okay. It's just I'm hesitant because I don't want like a big overblown negative reaction or something. It's like these are just ideas, nothing confirmed yet. Just like the trade rework, we'll probably blog post it and see what people think before we really commit, if we're unsure. So yeah. I have the same question as William asked. Will we have more control over quantities moved between pack stations? Yeah, I don't want to answer too many questions or be too vague because I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I think so. I mean, certainly an aspect of feedback that we get a lot is I don't like expanding to another region. And there's lots of reasons for that. It's like, oh, I don't like the reset, right? I don't like having to start with 5 families and build everything again. So we do get that. I mean, the one easy solution there is just give you way more material when you start. Give you more families. Maybe allow you to choose so many families. Maybe choose to take families directly from one town to another, right? There's loads of different things we could do to make life easier on that front. Another thing people really struggle with is the idea of 2 separate economies. It's like, oh, why do I have to pay myself to get my thing? Or whatever. It's like, well, it's supposed to be the people's economy. This is your money. So there may be a way, and I don't know, to transfer your treasury back into regional wealth, or wealth exchanges, or something like an outpost system where if you don't want to commit to a full system of building a town where it has approval and growth and all this, instead you send a dedicated amount of families over. They work in like a communal building. For instance, let's say we had this was a mining outpost, right? I'm choosing to settle a mining outpost. and let's say there's a building here called the mining outpost, right? Whatever, it doesn't matter what it's called. You assign 10 families to that. They go out here. They live out here. They don't keep walking back and forth. They live out here. This building is the building that you have to meet requirements of. So you have to give it the food it needs and the fuel, right? And it goes out there. It's a remote housing, I guess, in a way. So they live out here. Because you chose mining outposts, you're only allowed to build mines and just grab like some resources. What goes into that building then gets ferried between the two buildings, just one dedicated merchant effectively, bringing stuff forward and back. And when you pull stuff out, you do still have to pay for it, but it's like a really discounted rate. But we're I mean, it's just a pie in the sky idea. We're not implementing that. We're just trying to think of different ways that like an outpost system could work, but still retain the idea of this like separate economy. So we're thinking about it. But yeah, so will pack stations make it easier to choose the amounts you go to? Like I play Anno a lot, so I am of the mind of like, I want to send 50 and receive 50, that kind of thing. But yeah, we're not, I don't know when, but we're looking at it. We're looking at trying to find a really good solution for that and want to make sure we get it right. And hey, Stock Vissel. I don't think I've ever said your name before. I just know you from your icon really well. And the first part of your name, like Stock. But yeah, like I said, none of that's concrete. We're just bouncing ideas around. Greg has an idea for, like, when you settle another region, you see on your screen open up and it says like mining settlement, farming settlement. And it's like, that was the original idea, to make it like kind of easy. If we make stuff literally teleport, people are complaining it's too gamey. So it's like, okay, it does have to transfer, and it's like, yeah, it's just trying to find a good balance for everybody, I guess, is difficult. Hey, Ace. Yeah, it is. It has been a long time. Met a lot of people with prosthetics, learned a lot and some great advice. That's awesome. That's cool. Man, that's so crazy. Yeah. It's crazy how your life can just change like that. Glad to catch you live again. Thank you, Stock. If the pack stations can have limits, it would get way easier to manage and send goods to a new region. Yeah, I agree. A lot of people, though, just generally don't seem to like pack stations. They prefer to do it through the trading post. That's just what I've seen. Because of the sort of more vague exchange rate, I guess, of goods. Like, I just wasn't even thinking about using a pack station to transfer things for salt, for instance. I'm just going to sell the salt to make wealth here, and then use the money to buy stuff. And I guess just send it over to this town. This town will just pay for it with the wealth it has, you know? That was my plan. Although we could barter, but I just don't even see the point. I could send over stone. You know, it's like, well, I'll just sell it. Exchange the wealth. Well, we could look into it. It'd be kind of tempting. Anyway, let's see. I feel like I'm getting lost in the sauce. So we're doing pretty good again. Meat's coming up. Animal produce is coming up. We're starting to make our milk. We're just now looking for the beverages and the garments. So at this point, it's like, yeah, I really would like to start importing like flax, or just making it. I kind of missed the window. Flax can be planted in March and be fully grown by September. It's a spring crop. So there's not enough time now. But flax is pretty good. Like, you don't need super high fertility to get it. And then a tailor could do the rest. It's tempted to give it a go. It's also tempted just to buy the flax. How much is it, actually? It's just 111. You need quite a lot at the start, because everyone here doesn't have enough, and they all need their clothes. But then it'll slow down pretty dramatically. Because I also want to I don't want to spend my money. I'm trying to tax myself here, so I can get enough to settle that region. So I feel like I should wait a little longer. Not in any massive time pressure to do this, I guess. I think I should go for the farming angle, just see what we get. Just some little flax fields. Tell you what, actually we'll go with thinner, longer fields. Might look a bit better as well. A little bit hilly, but that's okay. And then we'll just go with our farmhouse. This farmhouse here. They'll need their own flax is stored in a storehouse. That's fine. What do we got? 63% for wheat. That's not bad. In fact, that's pretty great. Problem is we don't really need it. Grains, vegetables, and forage goods, we're kind of okay for that. It's more the meat, and the produce that we need, and the fruits, so yeah. Money's building up really nicely. We're at 550, and we've just also gotten a bit more. That was weird. I'll go with flax. It's almost, I guess in October we'll just start planting it. You can plant it early if you want. Oh, only 40%. Yeah, it's 40% for all of them. It's not that bad though. Not really. Be interested to see how much we get out of that. As a game designer, I should know. One Morgan at 40%. I'm gonna say 30 flax is probably what you could expect to get. Maybe a bit more. And then out here we'll build what they need, which is the weaver. Panda camp beside it. We should take that. Yes, it's right close to me as well. Excellent. Alright, boys. Full muster. Their army was sighted. They're over there again. That's good. Gather on the field of Mars. I went wild with over 50 mules, sending all to the region with better export priced due to perk. If the back stations you can have a limit. Oh yeah, I read that already. Long time no see. Maybe for an item, or sorry, an outpost system, you have to pay transportation costs, but you don't have to buy the thing from your own settlements. Yeah, that could maybe be a thing. Just pay the upkeep of the guy going back and forth. The original idea was that it would be a guild, and the guild was the one earning the money, and as it earned money, it leveled up and stuff, and you could assign more people out to the outpost. But it was deemed not historical enough. And we've got other ideas for guilds. We've got an awesome idea for a guild as well, actually, so I'm happy that it kind of got rejected, actually. But yeah, maybe paying regional wealth for like a person to go back and forth with the stuff. Or you're paying for the workforce out at the outpost. Maybe. I'll just write it down. Just write it down, maybe. Not bad. Don't know how I didn't think of that. When you have more than one region and you defeat bandits, can there be an option to choose the town to send the loot to? I mean, there could be. There could be a lot of things. Yeah, I don't know why there isn't. I don't know. It's done. It's a quest. It's like a whole different thing. There's like a quest system, and it chooses like an outcome. So I'm thinking like you'd have to somehow have the outcomes populated by how many regions you have, and then you could choose one, I guess. Could happen. I just think that's surprisingly something that would actually kind of take a little bit of time, and it's somewhat low priority, but not a bad idea. Is this being worked? Oh yeah, it is. Be a very nice quality of life thing, that's for sure. Settling a new region is a great way to get the resources. I like the pack stations. They can get a bit out of control. It feels good to trade inter-region and pay no tariff. Yeah, that's the original design. Just most people hate it. Like every day in Discord, the Manor Lords Discord and on the Manor Lords Reddit, almost every day, it's just people complaining about it. And like the top upvoted posts every week is, I can't stand the region system. The region system's broken, blah, blah, blah. So, it's like, damn. All right, next month we should tax enough that we can settle that region. Let's just run forward this time. Why not? See what happens. We're okay for... Yeah. You didn't even get involved. Come on, guys. It's this way. There you go. I want to see someone go down. Is that an enemy? Oh, how'd you let him get away? Alright, camp's there. Be cool if they run back to the camp. And yeah, what was the bit I missed something from Gwilliam. He said, if the pack stations can... Oh yeah, I read that already. But then he said, oh lol, I went wild with over 50 mules, sending all to the region with better export prices due to perk. I don't understand. Oh, there's... Oh, right. You chose a perk that gave you better export prices, so you had mules just constantly running, ferrying goods back and forth. What if mules carry 20 goods per trip, isn't it? I think. Does it tell me in here? Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of mules. What were you transporting? Alright, we got enough to settle. It is September. I'm gonna probably, just to play it safe, wait till March. Because otherwise we're settling right at the beginning of winter, and it's maybe just a little bit rough to do that. It's a shame, but it is just happens to be like... I mean, September, October, November, we do have 3 months. I can probably do it, right? It should be fine. Where should we settle? Maybe there. It's kind of far from here, but I need the berries. Can you share more about the cosmetics and beauty building plans, if there are any? There are none at the moment. I was talking to Greg about cosmetics recently, and he's up for it, but it's just a matter of priorities. People, you know, I know people would like it. I'd like it too. But the next models that are being worked on are like for new buildings and stuff. So yeah, it's just not really... I mean, I've also argued with Greg, not argued, but said like, oh, maybe we could just take some of the generic things like boxes, whatever, you know, stumps, let people just decorate whatever. And he was like, yeah, maybe. It's just, again, just forming the UI for it. And I was saying you should pay regional wealth for it, and he was saying maybe it should just be free. I kind of think paying regional wealth is kind of cool, just so you don't have full freedom straight away. Unless you want to play like a creative mode or something. Actually, let me just settle this on this side for now. Modest 2020-10. Yeah, there's no plans, but I would kind of imagine, I don't know for sure, but I imagine there's always going to be a higher priority until like the 1.0 or something, when it's like, okay, like now there's like a ton of cosmetics as well. How many do we have? 8. Okay. Didn't actually look at that. Should have looked at that earlier. Oh yeah. Just 2 then, I guess. Alright, well they're off. Any plans for improvements in handling workforce? Just so we know, like I'm just streaming this on my own accord. I don't have really permission to talk about what we're working on. So I'd appreciate if people could just stop asking about that. I don't mind talking a little bit generally about ideas and stuff maybe, but I don't, you know, I can't really say exactly what we're working on next. But any plans for improvements in handling workforce? I noticed inefficiencies in playthrough, which due to so much time spent on the Burgage add-ons. Manual handling is very tedious. There's no plans at the moment. There is like, in this update there was optimizations done to task management, which is like to say, I'll just show you real quick actually in the patch notes. Idle workers that can sit down to rest at the workplace no longer go home. So they used to, sometimes people are walking all the way home just to do nothing. Now they'll stay at the workplace so that when the task is available, they'll be right there, ready to go. If they can. They wait at certain wait points, like stumps and stuff they sit down on. So it depends if the workplace has that. Idle workers closer to the workplace than home will go inside the workplace instead. Yeah, that's another thing. They'll stay inside of it rather than going far, if it can go inside, if it doesn't have workplace stumps on the outside. There's not many buildings, I think, where they actually go inside for it, though. It's like the forager hut and stuff. So there's little things like that that'll improve it, but there's no, like, as far as I know, plans to be like, oh, people are spending too long on their own home. I mean, if you have backyard plots and stuff, that's what they do. That's part of it. But yeah, I know it's maybe not super reliable. The other thing we struggle with a little bit, I think, is the game, like, nothing runs on a timer. Nothing's ever going to be super efficient. Like, it is supposed to be somewhat realistic, where it's like people will just be caught doing their own thing sometimes. And I think that will always probably frustrate some players. But if everyone's just moving and working all the time, the town will look quite dead. Or not very lifelike, I guess. Like, they have to stop and have conversations, and they have to go home, you know. I'm just streaming for fun, Clean, believe it or not. You don't have to be here, though. That's the fun of it. I did a playthrough to challenge myself on the patch before to have a realistic placing of buildings. Like having the charcoal makers far away from the settlement and the river. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Greg's initial thing was having that smell thing in there, which might come back. Or might, you know, be developed in future. Like the tannery was the original idea, to have that far out of the town, and the charcoal as well. Yeah, it would be cool if it affected some sort of like smell or general attractiveness or something. We're up to 600 now, actually. It's pretty good. I can spend my money actually now. I don't really need to tax anymore. I guess there's no harm in taxing just for a while. And they're going to take a while doing that. That's okay. Gonna change the music up for a bit. I've listened to this song, all these songs, many times over, many times. I like the Witcher music. And it fits perfect. Polish game, innit? It was a bane, but I'm glad they stay at that place. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, I shouldn't say smell comes back. It was never in. It's just always intended that eventually it will be developed, I guess. Alright, so how are we doing so far? So the goal is ultimately to get to tier 3. We need... So the things we're lacking is barley and clothing. We'll get this. This other thing is fine. We're coming up to winter again. It is September, so we'll switch this to flat. I'll do that in the spring, actually. Yeah, I keep saying that. It's kind of tempting just to get a bit of bread going, though, just in case food is rough. Yeah, I'll wait till October. October is when rotation happens. And then we'll set crop rotation on all these things. So let's turn that off, turn that off.
Vegetables. Get your daily dose of greens.
Get your daily dose of greens. I thought the game was set in England. Greg is like, no, it's like in Franconia. I'm like, oh. The heavy English accents put me off.
Poor quality, you said? Possibly.
That'll be a little farming area over there. Oh, I'm a bit scared to ask, but what did you and the crew, especially Greg, think when Mandate Order came out? I didn't hear him say anything about it. Greg is ultra focused on just the game. As for me, I did see it. I mean, there's been multiple Manor Lord likes. And my opinion is, I don't know, it's totally fine. I'm less enthusiastic about the games that are clearly like rip-offs like on mobile and stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't know, you know, Manor Lords wouldn't exist if other games didn't come before it either. So I know it's not quite the same thing, but I don't really have a problem with it. I didn't look too deeply into it, but I think it's different enough that's like not that big of a deal. I'm playing Whiskerwood, and for some reason the bakery emits pollution. I'm like, dude, I would love to live next to a bakery. It needs a reverse pollution effect. That's funny. Whiskerwood, one of the developers on this game developed Whiskerwood. Daniel Dressler, I think his name is. They're from Minikata Dynamics. I say they because it's Chris and Nathan. Nathan does the maps for this game. And they all work at Minikata Dynamics. And they made Railgrade and then just put out Whiskerwood recently. And Daniel's awesome. So that's one of the cool things about Hooded Horse. They kind of share developers around when needed. Oh man. Oh yeah. Alright, so you got your houses. You're going to have to get working fast. And then as soon as we get anything, yeah, and I guess move this over there. And then just build the granary and the storehouse ASAP, get a market going. And hope. The big fear is that's gonna, yeah, that's dead. We can get wild animals though, so that's okay. As long as they don't die. Love the new updates, our new playthrough on Twin Lakes. It's a bumpy map. I did have an ox get stuck though. Oh no. Damn. In Fought the Frontier, the folk get a happiness boost if you build a bakery amongst their houses. Yeah, we decided for a few reasons not to do proximity things. That's actually where the environment system came from. We decided with the apiaries, we didn't want it to be a radius. Because we found that players were just going to pile everything in and around little circles. And it just looked wrong for the game that looks like this. So it was a struggle, but then Greg eventually said, like, well, what if we just broke it out, like abstracted things to the region? Because we all had different ideas about that, loads of people. And yeah, he solved it, I think, anyway, with this system, which is, I think, is pretty cool. So yeah, as for whether or not we'll ever do proximity-based anything, like a baker attracting people, I don't know. One of the perk ideas I had that we're not actually doing was for a baker to make lebkuchen. So you can see it here. The lebkuchen is a grain food, and it's like a perk that you can make that. One of the other effects is that your militia get a 10% morale buff or something like that. And the little blurb was like that it was, the perk was called Taste Like Home or something like that. And the idea was that, I don't know, your town has like renowned bakers in it. And just like the thought of nice warm bread encourages you to fight for your culture, I guess, I don't know. But yeah, we've gone with something else instead. But that was, it said something about the smell drifts on the air. The sweet smell drifts on the air and reminds you of home or something. When you're not home, it makes you fight all the harder or something like that. Trying to like give a realistic answer to that was fun. How much money does developing a game like this take? Is it in millions or tens of millions? I have no idea. I think Greg worked on this game for like 5 or 6 years by himself. At that time, I don't think he had very much money at all. I think he had a Patreon where people supported him a few grand a month. I think eventually he got like an Epic grant, which is probably good. And then after the game came out, it sold several million copies, so we're left to do the math on that, I guess. I see you doing smaller storage houses next to the farm. Is that a viable strategy? Yeah, because from... So I've turned everything off just flax. So I'm going to, for instance, on this one, turn off flax. I don't know if it's like the best way to do it or not, but it's what I do, because farms, you throw everyone on it and they all have to work like just for a few months or whatever. And then you typically take everyone off it then. And I take everyone off the storehouse and the whatever is around here as well in their down period. So I sort of take everyone off the farms and I put them just on these little buildings. So they just kind of work around this area. And then when everything's made, I just take them off that. I mean, that's how I do it, but I don't really know if that's like the optimal way. So this is the weaver's workshop. Like, they'll make linen. This will still go out to here. And then the artisans that are out here will go get it. I could make it so that they have to walk out there. It's almost equal distance. So in this layout, it doesn't really matter. But if the farm is much further out, it's like I'm still make sure the linen goes into the town. So that would be the long journey. But it cuts down the amount of long journeys. Otherwise, for instance, this storehouse would go and pick up the flax. The flax would go to the storehouse. And then someone from the weaver's shop would go and pick up the flax, weave it, bring it all the way back, weave it. And then the storehouse makes a second journey out to go get the linen. So it's too many trips, right? We're cutting out a trip if we can keep something close to the other building. Do you guys know how much Xbox pays them for being in the Game Pass? No, it's not. I don't know this. I don't know. I have no idea because I've never been told. But I'm 99% sure no game in Game Pass is per download. That would be insane. It's a flat fee. But no one knows their deals. Specifically, like, no one's broken their contract about that. I mean, eventually we're going to find it. Someone's going to come out with it, but it's not going to be per download. Per download is way too risky. It incentivizes a developer to like bot farm and stuff their own game. It's just not going to happen. No one's ever would ever do that. It'd be so stupid to do that. But it could be thresholds, player counts, that kind of thing. That's different. Sustained player counts, concurrent players. It could be, but I would imagine, pretty sure it's just a flat fee. We'll give you like $1 million to put your game in Game Pass for a year. Pretty sure that's it. And you can negotiate, maybe get a better rate, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Same with Epic. Same with PlayStation Plus. Same with all of those things. I know that Creative Assembly, to get their game free, theirs was a very special case because they got their Total War game free on the Epic Game Store the day it came out for 24 hours only. And that was a flat fee. Didn't matter how many downloads. So. Gangster rappers use bot farms to listen to their songs millions of times via self-made bot farms. Yeah, people on Spotify do that. Because there's obviously a big benefit in trending up the charts and stuff. Glad to see that finally worked. Alright, anyway, I guess I just have to leave that till later. Sorry, I'll speed up now, by the way. Alright, we're almost... How much do we have? 5? Oh yeah, we can start building a bit more. So we need to get our storage buildings up and running. So storehouse can probably go out here, actually. Somewhere. We need the granary, which can go on this side. Alright, and then anything left over can just be houses. Alrighty. Still have good living space. We can start expanding some of these if we want to, though. Pork is gaining. It's good. Thanks for the tip on the storage solution, by the way. I don't really care about optimal stuff, just so it makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I used to think that, for instance, if the weaver is here and the flax is here, they'll just go get it, right, out of the farmhouse or whatever. But that's not the case. They go to a storehouse to get it. Everyone always goes to a storehouse to get their thing. And storehouses go and pick up the things. So because of that, they'd be making 2 journeys, pretty sure. So that's the reasoning there anyway. Alright, all these houses are ready to upgrade, but again, until we start making at least clothing, don't want to start, but so we'll wait until, yeah. So basically, next thing then is to get another plot tier 2 out of its mind. We'll upgrade to tailors, and then once you start making flax and weaving it, we should be good. And then these guys are going to buy barley, and we'll make ale in this side as well. We'll just bring the barley over. We've got the money to pay that region, and they'll get whatever they want. I'll upgrade this one as well. Imagine if each EU tile would be a village in Manor Lords. You could min-max all of them to the person. Some people just want, yeah, massive scale, I guess. I would dread that. It's like every tile. It's fun to imagine though. In the future, I guess, probably just everything will just generate for you. The whole map of Europe at this scale, 1-to-1 scale. Why did they store a spear here? No idea. How many spears do we have actually? Oh yeah, actually I forgot. We've been getting the iron is probably done now, isn't it? No, it's still going. Wow. We can start blooming it. What was that message, by the way? A family's hungry. Nah, I don't believe it. What are you on? 16? Yeah, we're gonna have to cull the herd a little bit. Well, they'll bring some food in. Should be fine. Our granary is finished, so over here this is just going to be crops and this stuff, I guess. And then over here we'll just turn those ones off, so no crops please. Alright, good. How's the map looking? Is that a bandit camp? Oh no, it's just basket. Small village. Yeah, I wasn't even looking, but we're at 27 out of 20, so we have 7 families now out of 15, level 2, and then 0 out of 10 for level 3. It's our next milestone, 10 families. Farming is better with early harvest option. Yeah, it's temporarily removed for reasons. Manually farming, the current crop rotation mechanic is broken because of the timing. What do we know? I actually totally forgot to sow. Oh no, I didn't. I said we'd do it in March. I was thinking about maybe getting wheat, but we don't need it. We'll do it later. We'll do flax, crop rotation, wheat. And this one could just stay fallow. That'll be fine. Wheat's crazy, right? It turns from 1 wheat into... It basically becomes 4 bread at the baker. But you need to be tier 3 to get a baker now. Communal 11 though, it turns into 2, so it's still worth it. When a lot of labor is assigned in the farms and a field is harvested, it can be plowed and seeded in September a second time, making the crop rotation fail. Just live with it. For now, yeah, it'll be fixed. I know it's annoying. It will be fixed though. Yeah, the timing on farming is way too strict. It's a bit unfair. And it's not explained. No one, you just have to learn. they should be kind of okay for food for a little while. I'll just give them more houses, I guess. That's probably as much as we can sustain, though. A trading post and getting just shipping salt straight away, even for food, might be ideal. I have to wait for that. All right. Oh, look at this place. Looks great. Look at the amount of charcoal we have. God damn. Guys can just ease up on that for a bit. How are we doing for quarry stuff? You could do with more. And we have a good amount of slabs. Yeah, so now we can make sidearms and make our second unit. Actually, just set that to 1, I guess. We do have 36 small shields, so they're okay now. Joiner can just stop. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Actually, let's go up here. This is a way to force families to live in Burgage plots near where they work, like your logging camp. You can reassign them, yeah. It's quite tedious, but you could do it. So you click people, and then you say, reassign family to a different workplace. So you click this. So these guys are warehouse workers. And then you just click the building you want them to go to. And it tries to sort them out that way. What would you like to see from Anno in Manor Lords? What would you like to see from Manor Lords in Anno? I would like the trade routes of Anno in Manor Lords between regions. Just that system, how they do their trade routes, I guess. Their whole menu for it, basically. Determining amounts with all the little things that say like, oh, toss overboard, or like, don't bring this, or drop it there if you've got too much, that kind of thing. What would I like to see in Anno from Manor Lords? Increased level of... Well, I guess there's like the increased level of detail, but I was going to say like... I was going to say like it's pretty detailed actually when you zoom in on an Anno game. But the people don't... The people aren't real in that game. They just materialize when you look at a building. Like you see them fade in. They're just like set dressing. They do walk between buildings sometimes, which is cool. But I guess what I'd like to see is like a more... I wouldn't want Anno to really do this, but it would be kind of cool if all the people were like tracked where they live and stuff. But the game would completely break down because there's like 20 people living in one house and stuff. Because it's more based on stats and things. But that would be cool. And the combat in Anno 117, not the best. I'd rather it just had like Manor Lords combat with like formations and stuff that you could use. That'd be cool. So those two things. Has honey remained the same? It's just the same as it was before. For now. It'll be used in different recipes soon. Oh yeah, I forgot we're getting attacked in 100 days. Sims and Anno. Hey Scoob. Oh yeah, it reminds. Yeah, exactly. It does make me think of the CK3 playthrough I did. We were playing as Poland. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I remember this dude's wife like betrayed him and was sleeping with like his biggest enemy. And we had her. Oh no, we had him burned at the stake. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it was like a big question of whether or not he would kill her too. Wasn't it Knud or something? Knud, nude, or Knut? That guy's voice. Oh, we've leveled up. Oh yeah, I forgot we can of course get a perk over here. So we have the rich salt mine, increased mining labor speed, cheaper animal imports. Farming at elevation. I don't think there's any elevation on this map. I said that to the designer. I was like, I'm pretty sure that the whole map is like doesn't play a role for that perk. So good job on that one. Bit rough. I wouldn't mind hurting artisans because it doesn't really matter in this region. Those two are pretty good, and I guess I could just, or sorry, these two are pretty good, and I guess I could just don't care about that one. The mining integrity, nah. Salt is not a minor export. Yeah, I guess so then. Wieden Hinterlanders. See you later, Jerry. Be well. We got some food. They got food. They're okay. They'll be fine. Alright, little path to the salt mines. Excellent. How are we doing for equipment? Yep, got 10 sidearms made. Easy peasy. We'll be out of iron soon though. If not already. What are we at? 24 left? We still haven't got any clay yet. Guess we can start getting clay and get our next tier of church. Right. Looking good. Everyone's still ready to upgrade. Deville, we got this to tier 2. We said one was going to be the tailor. This one. And you can be the brewer. How many horses do we have? 2. Yeah, let's get another horse and another oxen, I guess. Happy to catch a stream and looking forward to checking out the beta this evening once the kids go to bed. Nice. Yeah, it is a bit of a smaller, more intermediate update, like a lot of background stuff, optimizations and stuff, but it is cool. The new tier of Burgage plot. I feel like progressing up to that point and getting to tier 4 feels way more rewarding now. Because it's like a lot of things got to come together for it. But I think the next one will be the one people enjoy a lot more because you'll have like your next set of perks and stuff. But I know as soon as that comes out, people will be like, where's the next set? So, but at least there should be more visually distinct things in the next one. Excuse me. Alright, we're in December now. You guys gonna survive? That just said 200 for a second and disappeared. Oh. Oh no, we've got bugs. Can Rex say hi? Yeah. Hey Rex, can we see him? You're gonna have to come on. He's just about there. Good boy.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Trade. Yeah, because I was thinking we could just bring in some stuff now. Is there anything that these guys probably have mushrooms in excess here. We only got 50. You got 83 carrots though. So maybe we'll just say food, carrots, minor trade, export, not foreign, sells for 3. Just to help them out a little bit. Import, not foreign, and you just want like 10, just a little bit. Let's see if they go do it. Well, it'll come from this other side, I guess. Yeah. I think, actually. I don't know who goes and gets it. Guess we'll find out. Like, will they go pick it up and bring it back, or will these guys deliver it? I don't know. Waiting, waiting, and going home. Okay. Yeah, set to import. MVP of the stream. When's the best to use the pack mule? I don't know. We were debating that earlier. The pack mule is like you're trading for something, right? I'm happy to just trade for money. It might just be situational though. If this was a really strong farming region, I could see a nice decent exchange going between certain things. But really this region, it has salt. A rich salt deposit. Salt it sells for 5 apiece. Does it make sense to send them the salt in exchange for something? And then these people just sell the salt? I don't know. Doesn't feel right to me. To me, it's like we just sell it, and then we'll buy stuff, and these guys will get money. That seems just as good to me. But I don't know. I haven't, you know. Yeah, Rex is doing great. Seems to be fine anyway. I mean, I look at his leg and I think it looks completely twisted, but Rosie's like, I think it's fine. Because yeah, one of his legs is kind of bent in a little bit, but we did say that at first, and they were like, yeah, it is a little bit. And I'm just like, I think it's getting worse, but I don't think it is. It seems fine, and he seems fine. He doesn't care. Like he's jumping around and stuff, no problem. He was kind of aggressive with Jinx a little bit. Not aggressive. He likes to play rough. He doesn't dislike her or anything. He just likes to play, and he plays rough with her. But we got Fellaway, which is like a little pheromone that you just plug into a wall, and it's just, I can't smell it, like humans don't smell it, but it just calms them down. And since we got that, he's just like totally chill. He's like he's been going after her way less. Only if he's like really hungry does he tend to like tumble fight with her. Yeah, we've got 6 families here now. Nice. Oh, this person's trading. I would imagine both do it. I would think. So he's going to go off and get some carrots. So traders on their own, they can carry 5. Doesn't have too far to go. And there we go. We got someone bringing some stuff over too, I assume. It would be nice if we could see the stuff in there. I'm sure that'll come with eventually. Alright. Ooh, we've got 28 hides just building up in the background. Nice. We'll find that into leather, sell it, turn it into shoes, sell that. Shoes will be needed at tier 3, I guess. Alright, let's speed up time. Once it gets to March, we plant our flax. September, we harvest. And yeah, once we get to that, I'll probably be done for the day. I'll be back tomorrow though. We'll play some more. Traders coming in now. So they lost 15 and they gained 5 carrots. They've been saved. What do we have everyone on? And get off that. Alright, cool. They're gonna run out of money soon, but once they get mining the salt, they'll be fine. In fact, there is living space for another family, so we should just build another one as well. Do they have the fresh settlement bonus? Oh, they do. That's pretty good. Yeah, nice. Okay, this should be fine then. Because they'll be growing at 2 families per month. If we can get the approval up. Rip the Anno series? Yeah, I know. Rip my YouTube channel. We've got 5 living space here as well. We're still gaining 1 per month. I guess that's fine. We don't really... we're building up taxes fairly nicely, actually. Alright, I keep slowing down time instinctively, but I just don't need to. Never built their things here, actually. Let's go with cabbage. And we got all the pigs, didn't we? Yep. So, I guess we can start burning the clay, making some tiles, and then we can upgrade the church. We need 20 dressed stone. Let's try to keep some dressed stone then for ourselves. They're working the quarry still. They're making the dressed stone. What did they do the last 30 days? 18? That's actually pretty good. You're full up. Great, no problems. Ah, I just realized a little problem I've given myself over here, which is I won't be able to sell the salt. Oh no, yeah, salt is a major trade, isn't it? Yikes, spent all my money. We need 50, damn. We'll have to oh, we have pelt though, we can just sell the pelt. Just needed to survive the winter. Oh yeah, we've got 21 pelt, that's great. Export, please. There you go. We can maybe stop buying the food then. Yeah, it looks like that doesn't update until you hover over it. There's a optimization casualty there. The UI not refreshing enough. We can let the animals come back up a bit, I think. Okay. What happened? Oh, nothing. I've just been like not feeling very good like the last year. Especially the last few months. I don't want to go on about it. I talked about it a lot at the beginning. But basically, I'm just waking up like feeling really exhausted. I'm not sure if it's a mental or physical thing. It seems like a physical thing, really. But I've done a lot to try to isolate it, and I just seemingly can't. Which is to say, I've had like a restricted diet, been doing a little bit more exercise, got my standing desk, and all of that, all these different things, taking long breaks. And yet, some days I just wake up really like just full night of sleep, and then an hour you get up and you're like, okay, Everything's fine. Like an hour later, you just like could barely open your eyes, like just exhausted, and I don't know why. And yeah, when I'm feeling good, like I'll bang out like 3 or 4 videos or something daily, and then just out of nowhere, I just don't feel like I just wake up exhausted again. It's like great, that day is lost, and then that just happens over and over again. So that's why I thought it was diet. I don't know what it is. Taking all sorts of supplements, got a blood test recently, going to the doctor on the 24th to talk a little bit more about that. So we'll see, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. That sucks. So it's nothing against Satisfactory, it's nothing against Anno. I just don't have the energy. Has anyone else tried fishing in the beta? My fishermen are just not working at all. Oh really? Damn. Yeah, something, I don't know if something changed or not, but I did see that this says res node eel. And it used to say shoal of fish for both eel and carp. So I don't know if something has changed with fish. Is it eel that's not working for you? Do you know? Or is it, what type of fish do you have? Just out of curiosity. Because this one must be carp. Why is that one carp and this one isn't? Maybe if it's in a lake it can be either. It also doesn't freeze. This doesn't freeze, does it? I wonder, does that even not let you fish it if it's winter? But the lake hasn't frozen. So probably need to look at that too. Could that be why you're not getting it if it's winter? Thanks, Scuba. Yeah, it sucks. I remember last year, it was like June or something, and I went to Ireland for like my friend's stag party. Now I was pretty tired even going over, but then I remember like the day off, I was just like, I can't go. I'm just like exhausted, dude. I just can't go. So it's not even like, oh, it's a work thing. Like that was me on holiday for a friend's like event, and I just couldn't do it, you know. So I don't know what's going on. It's awful. It's the worst. Well, it's not the worst. Jerry was in here earlier telling us about how he lost a leg recently. So it's like, but yeah, it sucks. I just feel like I can't get anything done. It really sucks. And I remember the doctor was like, oh, are you feeling stressed? It's like, no, but the more I don't work, I just see this line going down. It's like, now I'm getting kind of stressed. Yeah, a little bit. But anyway, thank God I've got Manor Lords. Anyway. It was a reserve. It was auto-checked something really high. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Yeah, it should be based off of the... I thought it's like takes a percentage of the deposit you have just to ensure people don't overfish it. Well, we got enough fuel now as well. And they have food for 1 month, so they should be okay. And we have good approval. 2 families will join. Money not so good, so you need to trade. Where is this family? Trading, okay, one of them is trading right now. Good. The pelts are here. And then, yeah, just want to get to that mine. Need to get that up and running ASAP. Once we get that go, I probably could have spaced it out actually, thinking about it. 'Cause you can get multiple going eventually, but although this is a secondary region, I don't think I'll ever have it that big. Work area empty for the mushrooms. Garments, beverage. Alright, we're almost at March. We'll take people off the mines and whatever else they're on. This is done now actually, so take that off. This is probably enough. We've got 18 clay. And 20 tiles, so we can upgrade this now. Don't really need clay ever again until we get to tier 4. Bandit camp is sighted and armies have been sighted. Nice, it's to our south again. This has been really great for just farming bandits. We don't need to, but I'm tempted to raise both. No, we'll just use the swordsman this time. I never added a plowing station. Let's get one of those in. And I don't think I ever bought the other ox. On the Lake Lem map, in the bottom left region, Hangstrasse, there's a Y section in the road near the east border. Between Y and border, a trader won't be connected to the trade network. Could you check? I'm not going to check now. I'll try remember it though. Really need to just, if you have issues like that, leave a bug report thing, because the team do read them. I'll forget, but I have a list of things I've written. I can't see, but I have a list of things I've written down. Traders don't need roads to come in though. Like they will just trade. They'll I've seen them walk over dirt to get to your trading post, for instance. I know it does say that, but I think it's more of an encouragement thing. Hang on. Pretty sure it's like still possible. Oh, it's such a specific one. So Lake Lem. So you say the Y section of the road near the east border between Y and the border, a trader won't be connected. Okay. Alright, I've written it down anyway. Thanks. Yeah, I'm a little hesitant to say it is just text. Like, because I know that you can, like, disconnect your trade. Like, you can just test it, right? I mean, you could build a trading post not touching the road, and I'm pretty sure it still trades. That said, the traveling merchants, like, if there's a broken connection somewhere, like, out here or something, maybe it does affect them, but I didn't think so. Yeah, if you make a bug report in the Discord, it's pretty easy to make the reports in Discord. Like in the Manor Lords Discord, there's like, it's called bug reports or something, and you just hit new post, drop a picture, say there's a missing trade connection. That's all you have to do. You know, you don't have to do anything else. If things are more behavioral, it's always good to get a save file and things like that. But for this kind of thing, you don't need to. Is there another? Are they fighting each other or something? Oh, it's over here. Oh, the raider that's come to attack me is spawned in over here. So they're gonna take care of it for me. Great. I mean, they get the influence, I guess, but I don't think that's really supposed to happen. This was built super fast. I guess it makes sense. The warehouse is right here. Mission completed. The raiders have been killed. Great. There we go, that should be it. Oh no, the raiders still exist. They're actually pincering them in a way. One there and one here, and that's their unit, but they'll obviously win. Alright, it's done. So they need that when they get to the next tier, so it's good that we've done that now. Sorry, I'm spinning around a lot. It is March now, so we can get out to these fields, I guess. What the hell's happened here? Farmhouse under construction. Didn't I build this like ages ago? Oh, it's the plowing station. Yeah. I forgot the upgrade. Alright, go. Bill Weiss Shoals is being claimed. I don't mind. Could fight for it. I think it's a bit early to be fighting. I've only got 2 units, plus I could get mercenaries, but they could get them, so... Tomorrow though, when we come back, we can do combat, build our big walls and stuff. I've never actually built walls ever in the game. Except in like a complete debug environment. Oh, my music ended as well. $1,300 influence feels good, man. We could claim this one as well if you want to get the fish.
Yes, sire.
I feel like they'll probably claim against me. There's the AI town. How's our fuel? I took everyone off fuel a while ago. I've never actually planted any trees again. We should probably do that. I'll just keep an eye on this other town real quick. They're up to 30 wealth now, so that's good. They're improving, and they have 10 families. Excellent. So they can start getting their salt. Great. Got a bit of a distance to go with the salt every time, but it's fine. Until we get some more families. I'm all through, all saved up questions for now. Sorry if I missed them. Thanks again a bunch. One check I got left. The red text of resources because camera checked home region resources instead of new region. Any news? The red text of resources because the camera checked home resource. So you're saying that this thing doesn't update because you're on the wrong region, right? Is that ultimately what you're saying? Yeah, I've seen that just recently as well. People have said like if you zoom out and zoom in, it doesn't update sometimes. I've noted already a couple problems with that today, so maybe that's it. There's one other one as well. If you do tab, sometimes these appear as red. It's not red for any particular reason, it's just doing it. So yeah, that's another one. Does pathfinding work for walls now? Can archers be placed on the battlements? I actually don't have an answer, I don't know. Hey, Genome Cop. Help your fellow man get plowing. A lot of them are going home first. Oh, that's good. He's turning at the bits that are already done. Great. You have to get Koval Gaming to have a go on live on the hardest challenge. How are the cats? Cats are good. Yeah, Scuba's asking, or Rex was on camera earlier. Yeah, pretty good. I was just saying that Rex was kind of fighting with Jinx a bit too much, or like rough play. He's like a boy cat, and he just likes to chase her and stuff. He never hurts her, I think, when he gets her. I mean, he does sometimes bite her on the back of the neck a little bit, but it never gets like real bad. Anyway, we bought like a fellaway thing. We had one years ago to calm him down, and now he's just like super chill. So that's worked great just the last few days. Other than that though, they're totally good, totally normal. Jinx's teeth are kind of messed up sometimes for some reason. She's had 2 teeth pulled now, just her front teeth. And they weren't under anesthetic or anything. She just had a loose tooth and they just plucked it right there and then. So she's always had like dental problems, and yeah, we're kind of worried that there's still something wrong. She doesn't really want to eat like the nuts or biscuits, as people call them, as much. Anyway, this is a lot of detail. Ultimately, they are mostly totally fine, and they're great. Such great companions. Makes us laugh every day. They hang out with us all the time. They get along pretty good. And we're just like cat parents where we worry about everything. But yeah, they're fine. Rex is awesome. He loves like being in fort, or we say forts, but like you make a little blanket fort out of the couch and he just runs straight in there and he goes to sleep in there during the night and stuff. He loves it. And they both sleep on our bed at night, which is cute. Which is annoying actually because he's so fat or heavy. He's a big cat. If anything, he's the thing that's messing with my sleep. Because you kick him and he doesn't move. Anyway, so what do we got? Flax 46. I said 30. This one's almost fully plowed. Just that last little bit over there. I'm a bit worried about this actually. Oh, they're sewing it now. Yeah, yeah. That's not a bad amount. A bad amount, you know. 40, 46. Another 46 here probably by the time it's done. If anything, is a little generous, I would say, for 40% fertility. Anyways, you guys can get off the job. And then, yeah, when harvest comes around, we'll pack all that up. We'll send it to the weaver. We'll weave it. We'll get it in the tailors. We'll be making clothes. We'll have to make big batches. So that's a guaranteed 80 or so. Oh, I hope we don't have a drought, actually. That would suck. Provided we don't have a drought. It's about 80 that we should expect to receive. Get everyone clothed and happy. And then these guys are looking to... Yes, we just got 50. Excellent. So now we sell the salt. Buy salt, trade, export. I don't want any salt, please. You're gonna make loads of money now. You'll be able to buy whatever you want. What are you lacking now? Food? Ah, pish. Come on. There's berries right over there. Uh-oh. Alright. A little bit of wood, a little bit of berries. You'll be fine. How are we for food and everything over here? Meat is still okay. So it really is just the... They're going to be buying the barley, and we'll buy it off them. We've got loads of money here. So these guys are going to be super rich. Tiny little village making tons of money. They'll love it. Got this game 2 days ago, and I'm absolutely hooked. Lol. I recommend... We just released a beta. I know you just got it, but if you don't mind restarting... You don't have to restart, I guess. It could work just fine. But if you do restart, there's now a 4th tier of residents. And the beta is pretty stable. I think as far as our betas have gone, so far in my experience, it's just day 1. Not too bad, right? So far. Fairly minor bugs. Slightly glitchy UI. Some people reported getting stuck on the lake a little bit. Or a couple, like an ox might get stuck or something. Nothing too bad so far that I've heard. I did see in our Discord today, actually, someone reported like they zoomed in and the people didn't have heads. So that was a big one. But I guess that's some weird hardware thing. Just download the beta. Nice, nice. A man of culture. Struggling to think what to do. We're just kind of waiting now for harvests, and that will give us our garments and beverage. We could start putting people more up to tier 2. Well, actually, that's what we'll do. We'll just prepare to do that, because once we get that going, all of these guys can become tier 2 if we want. And plus, we want to get more houses, I guess, just generally. Let's put Greg's optimizations to the test. Maybe we should get some bigger... Oh, yeah, orchards. Yes. Something like that, maybe. When the roads are different, I feel like this has a problem latching on that way. It's a shame. I was going to go to like here and rotate this way. Long plots. That could be fine. This is weird. This can have a house behind it. Okay. Sure. This will be a veg plot. We'll turn these into orchards, and we'll build just some more orchard ones next to it. Something like that. All those trees can be removed. Now over here, they should start making some money with their pelt and their salt. Excellent. And then we'll just use that money to buy animals so that we can sell more of it more frequently. And then we want to get the berries. I'll build this in a nicer spot. So the berries are there. This is going well. Fuel's probably going to start getting low again. And we never started planting yet either. Start clearing the trees out this way. It's a bit further, but just do it. One more. I managed to build a house outside the drawn plot into the neighboring plot, clipping it into the already existing house. Yeah, that's a bug. Yeah, Captain Gars is the one who's often looking at those at the moment. Yeah, just again, if you could screenshot it, that one could do with a save file, if you do draw it that way. Screenshots of when you're drawing the plot and how you did it is usually really helpful with those. I think there's a channel called, it might just be for the alpha testers, but it might be for everybody, called Problematic Plots. That's kind of what they're for. Never got a live stream before. Hey Dalton Patterson. Just wanted to thank you for providing a good source of motivation and inspiration for Satisfactory. Love your content. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks so much for the kind words. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Trying to think. I left these guys here for some reason. Oh, the baker maybe. Yeah. And the cobbler, I guess. How many houses do we have? We're gonna have 7. Great. So yeah, you can be veg. And you guys are gonna be orchard. How are we doing for money now? It's getting better. Almost snowballing. Very slow snowball. It's going to be a tough one because there's a lot of distance to cover with this warehouse. They have to go pretty far out there to get to the mine. It happened to be in the flipping corner of the map. Middle of the woods. Look at them all. I don't even need to get anyone. Oh yeah, they have their nice benefit. That's great. Good, good, good. Come on, man. These are some dense, huge trees. It's like not even raining in there, it's so dense. Yeah, I don't see that channel, so probably alpha. Yeah. Well, then again, just I know it's tedious, but if you think of it, because I know I never do this as a player of games, but like for people who are invested, I do appreciate it. Like a screenshot showing how you drew the plot, if you can. If not, just showing the outcome afterwards, and then a save. It's like a screenshot is good for showing the problematic plot, if you had it at the time. If you've already built it, the save file is good to because then maybe you can kind of work out how you did it. Thick Leaf, shout out. I appreciate a good leaf every now and then, especially one with 2 C's. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. As I did say to people earlier today, I just can't even predict when I'll be uploading content regularly, so I don't really encourage support at the moment, but I really appreciate those who feel the kindness to do so. So thank you. Uh-oh. And when are we gonna get some cavalry in the game, am I right? Or cheese. Or sieges. What are they doing over there? What do we got? Let's go with pears and apples. It's kind of nice to get a bit of everything. Maybe quinces would be good in one of these plots. You don't get very much, but you get it pretty quick. How's our flax looking? Oh, it's beautiful. Look at this. So good. Pollination 0.11. Yeah, I didn't actually build any apiaries thinking about it. You do get a benefit if you do. That would help the fertility problem we have here even more. What are we at? March or May? God, so long to go. Look at the money we're on now. 238. Hell yeah. That just exploded. Alright. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You guys can stop on that. Let's just get some more houses in. Hopefully people won't die yet. So just keep going here for a moment. Oh dear. Is there a use for honey? Not at the moment. Yeah, it's very likely. So the plans for like honey and certain things was that honey would be used to make lebkuchen. We're also thinking about mead, so fermenting honey into an alternative to ale. And we were going to do it in perks, but we've got some other ideas, which we'll get to. But yeah, for now, you can just sell it. It used to be we let people eat it. Did I just get rid of that? Oh no, I didn't. But we decided it's just better as an ingredient rather than something they eat completely. Would it be possible to bring back the apiary building in addition to the extension? I love that. I agree. I liked the apiary building. Greg put it in as an extension. Greg knows best. Don't get me wrong, but I liked it as a building. The whole thing was to do with, we didn't know how to do proximity effects for it, or how we could do it without people just destroying the look and feel of their towns by building in a big circle around something. We had all these different solutions to it, but then we even had a wind solution where it's like wind, like we'll literally simulate pollination. But then Greg had the idea for the environment system, and he said like, oh, we should just make it part of the Burgage plot. I still think you could have the environment system and just make it a building you place down, but I don't know. I always feel bad when we've made a decision on something. I always feel bad going like, can we like do something else? And then it's like he's very, in my opinion, tired of like redoing things we've done already. So it's like, no more reworks, please. So it seems unlikely, but maybe not. Maybe we can get a building out of him. He also said he doesn't want to have just everything as an extension. So it's like, maybe we should put this back out then, or have it be both, like you said. Maybe a perk could make it its own building, and you can scale it up then a bit. And I'll sell it by saying like, we already have the model and the functionality. Easy perk. We'll call it sticky gold. Right. Love your content. Cheers. Thanks, Darkness Mats. Do you guys typically build a few smaller villages or towns within each region, or one big? I typically only ever have 2 regions. One big-ish town. I don't go mega build. I normally tap out at around 60 or 70 families. And then one support region, which is like 20. That's normally what I do. Oh yeah, this isn't a deep mine yet. I forgot that. We don't need to do that. I guess just do it now just in case, but you can put more people on it when you do that, right? It's another nice thing that came in the previous patch, which is when you upgrade a building, the people who work it do the upgrade. Yeah, I love honey. I eat it all the time. Maybe I was a bear in the last lifetime. How about once in 3-year trade challenges players can ask for influence? A race? I don't. Hey. How about once in 3-year trade challenge? Do you mean trade challenged players can ask for influence? A race to earn a reduction in the +10 foreign tariff. Whole new thing I thought of during competitive trade. Yeah. The tariff situations will change anyway when we do the trade changes. It won't just be a blanket. I mean, to me, I didn't want it to be a blanket on all goods. I wanted to change if you do business with someone for a long time. The concept was that you had bunched goods, so you trade with like Berlin, whatever, back in the day it'd be called Bamberg, right? You trade with Bamberg, and over time, like, you'll get favorable deals on tariffs, but also perks and stuff can lower tariffs and things like that on certain subsets of goods. So it's like one of the perks that we were thinking of was like, if you trade weapons, you earn influence. It's called renowned weaponry. And if you export weapons, you earn influence for every trade, forever. But also the tariff would be lowered for importing iron, I think it was, that kind of thing. So yeah, so, you know, those are some of the perk ideas and stuff that we had cooking. But that's why it's like, if we keep, because we've changed our approach to what we're going to do for trade, they're just on the shelf for now. We're going to do rural foundations first and then get back to that later. But yeah. It's also about what can work well together. It's like, okay, like we have something here which boosts value a little bit. It's like maybe another perk a little later on in the tree does something else. Like, you don't get more value, but you get influence if you're also trading these things. So then it's like, oh, maybe this becomes a little bit more enticing then rather than this. It's like, you do get more money if you do this one, but you could get later on get influence if you do the weapons ones. It's supposed to be, they're supposed to kind of compound. Yeah, the idea was a sort of reputation with these towns, that if you traded a lot, you get a sort of it's almost the opposite effect of the global supply thing. It's like, oh, the global supply might mean the price changes or something, but you have less of a tariff, but the tariff thing might stick around much longer or even be permanent. So I don't know, but yeah, it won't be just flat and always just a single thing. It will change, there's no doubt about it. Tariffs will be flexible to some degree. I mean, I was thinking like more along the lines of you can impose your own tariffs. So yeah, everyone loves doing that. Getting kind of low on iron now as well. We'll have to start importing it soon. June. Ah, these are going to be pig farms as well. These are going to be orchards. So what do we got? Pear. All right. There's no resources left? Where's your thing? Oh, really? Wow. Good job, I guess. think we need a few of these. Plant like crazy. Just plant wherever, doesn't matter. Alright, how we doing over here? Still have good money. Still low on food. Oh no, low on fuel now. Okay. Selling a little bit of pelt. And we said we'd use the money now that we have stables to get more horses. Great. So influence could maybe somehow also use for economic opportunities apart from claiming a region. No. Or I don't know, maybe, but we don't want to make it too much of a resource that just does anything. But the idea just with that singular perk was that here's another way to get influence. Like at the moment you can tithe your food, right? You can sell food to get influence effectively. And this is a way, it's like, well, what if you get rid of, you could sell weapons? And it feeds into another perk. And it's like a more military focused perk. So it's like, okay, if I build a military economy, what do I want to do with military things? Usually it's expand. And so it's a way to kind of get, influence, I guess, to allow you to expand and stuff. At least that's the idea. There was other effects with it too. Like there's like every perk has like 3 effects. But no, I didn't necessarily. I mean, some people in our closed alpha tests, they were in favor of trading not for money but for influence. Or sorry, setting up routes not for money but for influence. Which I guess could work. It just seemed a bit odd to me, I guess. It's supposed to be it's kind of like the political power to expand. I don't know if, I guess you could extrapolate it onto trade. So I wasn't necessarily super against it. I was just like, I don't know if it necessarily fits. It just seems like trade is good when it's an economic, you're focusing on one thing, like the economy, your money. You're paying merchants, you know. Their whole thing was like, no, you give merchants influence and then you can have more. It's like, I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, we're not doing any of that anyway. We need to revisit it in a while. To decide, like, because it's not going to be a big trade rework. We'll probably do something with it. It's just how big do we want to go? We'll have to figure it out. Hey, Io Nut Vasil 92. Sorry if I butchered how that's supposed to be said. Is it true that I get passive income in food of chicken, goats, and pigs without losing an animal? But if I have a butcher, he needs to set a limit for killing lambs and sheep. Yes, pasture animals. Pasture animals are taken care of by you. Backyard animals are taken care of by the family. So the family's doing the butchering and maintaining the population, if you will. So you're getting the stuff out of the family. And the family is, generally, the idea is communally. They're feeding that to the granary, putting it into the market, and giving it to themselves. That's the idea. Whereas the pasture is more active, like the farms are. Like you're actively managing that. So you control the culling. And how much you cull, and how much you keep, and how they breed, and all that kind of stuff. That's the idea. So if we introduce cows, they'll be a pasture animal. We're not going to have a cow in the backyard. And this is another reason that we don't want backyards to scale the amount of animals. We want people to use pastures to scale their animals, really. It's the same with fields. We don't really want people building super massive veggie plots. We're not going to literally stop people from doing it, but it's not really the intention. The intention is that you work the fields if you want to have a bulk amount of food. Now, obviously now the game requires certain types of food, so obviously it is a part of the game to have it. I mean, you don't need that much. But in future, like, fields will probably allow multiple types of vegetables. Not the same ones that you grow, but different ones. But I don't know for sure yet. But that's anyway some of the reasoning behind, like, animals, at least. There we go, a little bit of everything. Thanks for the feedback. So is the outcome of the food bigger? Well, it depends. I don't know. You're basically asking, is the breeding rate of sheep bigger than animals in your backyard? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the breeding rate actually of sheep. I should really look into it because I should know that, but I just don't. It's something I haven't really thought about. I know the breeding rates of all the animals in your backyards, or how often they drop, which can be changed by perks actually as well. But I'm just trying to think, like, yeah, with sheep, so, like for instance, deer breed faster the more deer there are. Fish replenish at 40% in spring months. So I'm trying to think, like, what do sheep do? I don't think sheep breed more the more there are. I think there's a set limit to it. You can only get a certain amount per week or something. But I don't know the number. I didn't implement it, so I can't remember it. It was done before my time. It's never changed since I've come on. So I just don't know it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, small holdings are the perk, I think, that changed the backyard. Small holding family street there. Yeah, so it increases yield. The way we increase yield is we increase the timer. So it might be like pigs drop pork every 56 days, something like that. And then if you have that perk, you increase that time, or you decrease the timer by 20%. So its yield increases 20%. Its time to yield increases 20%, really, is what I should say. But that's how that works. No, I don't know about the next Anno app. I'm sorry, yeah. I wasn't really planning on streaming today. I just kind of did it because the beta came out for this. Veggie plots can go on steep hills in real life. It would be nice to have it so that you could use a backyard extension with the house on flat ground and the extension on a too steep to build area. Maybe. I mean, it would be nice. I just don't know if it's, yeah. It's just one of those things. It's like, too steep to build. It's kind of there for a gameplay reason. Like, models will clip through the ground and stuff. You'd have to make a whole system and have like more complicated pathfinding to navigate around like little edges and stuff. I don't know. It would be nice. I don't disagree. It'd be nice. I just feel like that might be a tough one. Would be cool to make use of elevation more though, or something. We're almost at harvest season. We have our tailor, right? Ish. These guys are almost ready to start importing barley, and we can bring it over to that town. Wait, what's the barley fertility here? Nah, it's not great. Surprised I don't have more money right now. I guess there's just not enough people trading. Get a second trader. There we go, 408, that's what I wanted to see. Alright, so now we'll import barley. How much is malt? 14, yeah, okay. Any houses? Yeah, there's 2 houses here. People will move in, right? Yeah. They've got what they need. They're good. Oh, there was a drought. I fucking knew there would be a drought. I could just feel it. I felt it, that there would be a drought. This will just die out now. This is when people say like, oh, but early harvest would be nice. It would be nice. It's not quite realistic though. You can't just say like, oh, harvest 2 months early and still get stuff. Normally, like, it's just not viable at all. But a few weeks early for sure. Alright, we'll just have to import our own flax then. For the time being. This year was a dud. Dress stone still being sold. Yep. Sorry, Satisfactory series dead? You might as well consider it dead. It's gonna be a while before it comes back anyway, so yeah, may as well just consider it dead. Sorry I didn't answer earlier. The long and short of it is that the views did drop off a lot. So I said, okay, I'm going to go away for a while. I'll make a nuclear power plant. I'll make it a series. We'll do 3 or 4 episodes and I'll release it all within a few days of each other. So there isn't such long gaps. But then I've just been feeling extremely, like, just unwell lately. So I haven't been able to do it. And I don't know when I'll be back to normal. So that's the answer. I was thinking you can make it so you can harvest early, but only 1 month early. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down with that. I think that's the way it should be. But I don't know. There's a few things that need to change with farming, to be honest. Bandit camp. I don't even think I need the bandit camps anymore. There's no harm in getting it, I guess. Free money, free influence. He's like, oh shit, I'm late. Sorry, I've got the flag. Alright, let them do their thing. If we really wanted to punish people, we should make the drought affect veggie farms too. I want loads of events like that. Constantly mess with you. Never on the vids, it's better if you feel well. Thank you. Yeah, it hurts me more than anything not to have them out. Trust me, I would love to be able to do it. Has Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 been an influence for the buildings of Manor Lords, or are they just both incredibly historically accurate games? I think the latter, considering Manor Lords released into early access before Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but not before the first one. Yeah, I don't know, you'd have to ask Greg really, where he got the art direction from and stuff. I mean, a lot of people compare the games, I'm sure, because they use the same sources. And like, we have historians on the team that we consult with everything. Like 90% of my ideas are shot down because it's just not historically accurate enough. You know, I'll look up things and it's like, oh, this was done, but it's like it wasn't done in this time, in this exact like 100-year period in this region of Europe. So no, it's like, oh, really? So they're quite, Greg is like quite adamant, like, yeah, it's got to be right. So, which is good. It's good to be held to that standard. It's a little frustrating just as a gameplay designer, but it obviously benefits the game. But yeah, in terms of the art direction and models of stuff, I'm sure that's because they use the same sources. They look at all the, they're based in the same regions, like roughly, like this game is based in like the Franconia region, I suppose, broadly speaking. And that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 takes place in like, is it Franconia as well, or is it just, I know it's modern day like Czech Republic, I think. No, it's Bohemia, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm sure it's just like similar source material as well. But I think I'm pretty sure anyway. I don't want to put words in Greg's mouth. I don't know, but he has referenced the game. I'm guessing he's played it. Like he's brought it up a few times in conversation. I also really liked when the oxen assigned to the farmhouse would automatically plow the fields with no one assigned. So efficient. Yeah, it wasn't intentional though. What year is the setting for Manor Lords? It's the late 1300s. I think. Like 1350 to like 1420. Something like that. Something like that. We got our flax yet? Oh, we have. Wow, that was so fast. I don't know where it is if we got it, because we can't, I didn't tell it could store anywhere. 40 flax though. It does say it's there somewhere. It's not stored here, so. I might have to start running if they're gonna catch up to me. I mean, I'm sure I'll get to the actual thing first. Barbara's transporting. She should be the one going and getting it then, I guess. Or it's just getting water. Or maybe the flax is on its way in, just hasn't arrived yet. What about you guys? Hey, you got some barley. Nice. So I have to tell these guys to import barley, but not foreign trade, just local. Yeah. All right. Godspeed. And then we need someone that makes malt. Yeah, I don't mind just keeping it somewhere around here, really. Never assigned those. Nice. It was a feature, not a bug. That's funny. Oh my god, they ran out here. I guess the enemy was somewhere closer over this side. The archers are running away. They must have chased the archers. Okay, I'll just go for this though. Suckers.
Pick up the pace.
Okay, the flax has arrived. Okay, that makes sense now. So it'll be stored in there. The weaver will get working. And then this place will pick it up. And then the tailor will grab it. So we want you making the linen version, please. Thank you. I didn't think of that. I should have just hired or bought animals, actually. We've got good money. Yeah, if I just bought sheep, we'll just have wool forever. I don't know why I'm bothering with this. This is a waste, really, to buy. Oh, I was going to grow my own. Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay. These guys have tons of money. They could make it now, though. Just send the wool over. Nice and cheap, like. Oh, and they need to set... Oh, but this is a difficult thing then, isn't it? Import. Oh, yeah. So it's full trade, really. You set yours to, like, 30. And you set yours to... Does that work? Import non-foreign 20? I'm just wondering, because theirs doesn't have foreign trade toggled off. So I don't know if that really works. I guess we could see. It seems like that shouldn't work, really. Because wouldn't they just try to buy it back or something? Like, it would work if I did it manually, or we just use a pack station, like we said. We could give them food. Cabbages, carrots, mushrooms. Talking to honey and meat, is there any plan to introduce some kind of monastic element to the game? Religion was a big influence of society during the Manor Lords time period. Yeah, like I said, I can't talk too much about what like future plans are. We've discussed stuff like that though. Like, yeah. So I can't say. But we have discussed that kind of thing. Whether it happens or not, I don't know. They're never gonna stock that good here. That's the problem. Yeah, I think I need to do a pack station to do this then. Or refine it into malt here and send the malt over. That would work. The malt is a bit more expensive. let's do that instead. I have to go get some shit. I see you later, William. Thanks, and I appreciate you being here. Right, so we'll malt it, and then we'll export the malt. I'm assuming you don't need a trade route for that. Export malt locally for 4. Okay, that should be good. And then we'll import it over here instead. Now I just built a malt thing, didn't I? Yeah. I guess I'll just keep it just in case we use it at some point, but just leave that off for now. Import local. Okay. There we go, we're making the linen. So we should be making clothes now, it's just going to take a while. There's a lot of people that need them. Crafting, that's what we like to see. Helena is working her butt off. What is it, October? Crops have rotated. We're going to work on wheat, and flax. Can pause that field till March though. I'm looking at the... See, this is the thing hasn't updated. There we go. I was like, where's all my family's gone? Alright. Alright, cool. So now we're making the linen. We're sowing crops. We're gonna have our bakery. Which one will be the baker? This could be the baker, I guess. Once we get to tier 3. Let's make them tier 2 for now. These guys don't have anything going on backyard yet either. Make them tier 2. They could be the cobbler. Sorry it's taking me so long to get to tier 3. When playing with the normal requirements thing, it's so easy. But when you're playing with negative requirements, like if you don't negative approval, it's really dangerous to upgrade because you could just spiral really quickly. So I've been taking it slow and making sure I have everything before I get to the next stage. That's been fun. I enjoy it. Just discovered Anno last week when I came across your video and I got addicted to your series. Finished the first one, currently episode 5 of the new one. So when's episode 20 dropping? Hopefully not too long. Yeah, I don't know. But hopefully not too long. Whenever I start feeling better. Just inject me with some cocaine or something. Something that just gives me energy. And I'll do all my episodes in one day. That's what happened like a few weeks ago. I was like, oh, I'm feeling pretty good now. And I told people and it's like, yeah, boom. And I recorded like 5 in 2 days. And then I just released one every day. And I was like, this is great. And then I just had a relapse. It sounds like I'm a drug addict. I don't know. I just had like, yeah, just started feeling, I woke up just really, really tired and exhausted again. I was like, great. And just halted me right in my tracks. So it just sucks. So that's why I can't tell people like, oh, don't worry, like tomorrow. I don't know. Did they do everything already? Oh wow. So 44 wheat, 30 wheat. If this is done in the baker, looking at 100, no. What was that? 70, 7, 14, 20. We're looking at nearly 280 bread. 250 if we take into account some spoilage. Not too shabby. Still have some flax in there. They're still going to be buying flax all the time. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Till we start making it ourselves reliably. Not going to cut that trade off. And then... Really should have went with the sheep. It was a big mistake not doing that. 1,000 wealth here now. Because salt is OP. Imagine wanting anything else. People are like, oh, I just reroll till I get rich iron. Rich salt is where it's at. They haven't exported any yet. Oh yeah, we haven't made malt yet. I'm being stupid. And we're gonna need tools here. They should just buy some actually. Meanwhile, money's getting lower and lower over here. Thanks, Omarala. Yeah, everyone's been really kind. I mean, everyone in the comments anyway that says like, oh, that's great, don't worry about it. I mean, you do lose viewers, obviously, so that sucks. That's just the way it is on YouTube. You can't just like not upload for weeks or inconsistently. But when people say don't worry about it, I really appreciate that. I do, but it's like I'm my own enemy because it's like I feel bad not doing it and seeing just a declining audience return by the thousands. So it's like, oh. Got the garments, just needed the beverage. So we're trying to import malts. We just need to make it and then bring it on in. At this point, it is tempting to do the pack station though, because we're not really making enough money here to do it otherwise. So maybe I'll try that instead. Mostly because I just started buying all that stuff. I mean, we could just increase the amount of stone we're selling. We do make a lot of money that way. It's the same amount as the salt. And we do have families. Okay, actually, let's do that. We'll just increase the amount of this stuff. I'll try the pack station as well, though. Just to shake it up. Because I don't use it. It should be good to understand it better. So I'm going to turn off trade here just for a little bit. See what happens with that. And that way I can just continue to bring in the barley, actually. Rather than make it harder for myself. Guess I could increase the productivity here actually too. See if they make it a bit quicker. Increase the amount of people we have here. Buy another horse. Try to sell more frequently. And then here, barter partner, Shifuril, send. What do we have too much of? I guess maybe charcoal or something. Hides. My god, we've 297 rubble stone. I should have been mortaring this. I keep forgetting to do that. I guess carrots? What is that? Siege ladders. Yeah, I'll take some of those. One value. 1 to 1. Okay. Godspeed. Mules increase the amount you can carry. Oh yeah, we just bought a horse, so you have to wait. Now I'm pretty sure we don't need another pack station, right? They just go to the storage, pick it up, and bring it over here. Pretty sure. Oh yeah, and they have to carry the carrots first, don't they? Bartering, bartering, bartering. Carrots for barley. That she says. That's cool. Make sure. Oh yeah. I watch when you upload, so make sure to take care of yourself. Thank you, Ace. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, I can't blame people though. Like if I was watching someone and they just uploaded like episode 20 and it's been like weeks since the last one, it's like I don't remember what's going on, you know. So I can't really blame people for stuff like, especially for episodic content like that. But it's super nice that people say that. I always do this. I knew I'd keep streaming too late. I said 3 hours. It's been 4.5. It's just too addicting. We still have some iron, don't we? Make the rest of those tools, then we'll just have to start importing it. The king stack's gonna hit us soon as well. Well, I say soon. What is it, like year 5? I think it kicks in. It's not for a while. Hopefully the wheat survives. I guess trading for bread and stuff will be good too. How are we doing for clothing? Hey, we've got 31 clothes. Wow. That's great. I know we're constantly buying it, so I guess we can tone that down now. Yep, there they go. They're picking up 5 at a time. Great. Good deal. You have your carrots? They do. The 15 carrots. Cool. Alright. We can live with that. In fact, we can actually work out how much we need. And I never built a tavern or anything, so we need to get all that done now. So let's go Malthouse. You can be online. We'll get a tavern. I'll speed it up actually as well. Yeah, a tavern could just go up here. See, is there anywhere else that would be kind of nice? I did want to place it there, but it's just not going to fit. This is all production, so we'll just pop it in somewhere on the side. Maybe a little bit of distance. Alright, tavern's going in. So I think we can comfortably make houses, many more houses tier 2 now. And start even going into tier 3 then, just with a few afterwards. Get our first tier 3 plots, have a little look at them, and then end the stream, I guess. For today. I'll be back tomorrow, I think. Unless I'm having a real bad day. Being a darn fan of finding a new video is like stumbling upon a shooting star. You weren't looking for it. You were hoping to see it, but when it appears, it makes the whole day better. Thanks, you Jinx. Yeah, we've discussed doing cathedrals and stuff. It's kind of interesting. I mean, everything would have to be upgraded on this square, so I guess it could be bigger. But it's funny, like, wouldn't a cathedral just look massively out of place? Like a cathedral? I'm not saying not to do a bigger stone church or whatever, but a cathedral? Even with all tier 4 housing, it's like, I think you need like tens of thousands of people to warrant having a cathedral, but I don't know. The aesthetics of it would be cool. Maybe it'll happen. And even when it's raining, they don't mind. They're working ahead. exposed stock in the deep mine. We're not picking it up quick enough. That's alright. Oh, this is full. What do you need? Planks. I didn't even keep an eye on it. Oh yeah, we can get our mule. 20 goods per trip. Great, they're still doing their thing. I can see what you mean. You can't set limits, right? So we're just trading all our carts away eventually. Unless we just micro the building. Okay. I see the problem. Where's that brewer? He's there. Has he made anything yet? No. Has the malt house made anything yet? Yes. We've made 10 malt. Excellent. It works. And we still have 51 clothes in rotation for a while. So that'll keep us busy for a while. What do they? They consume clothes every 6 months, I think. Yeah. 180 days. Ale is every 3 months. I can't remember if it's only tier 2 or not though, so we'll find out soon enough. So they're looking for their animal produce and fruits and beverages. We'll have fruits coming in next September, I guess. That's the next harvest. They should be good by then. Animal produce though is a bit more tricky. We have 1 milk. 12 for eggs. Insane. We need to increase that, like, dress stone. Got 49 in surplus. Is everyone just busy trading then? Transporting, stocking, mounting a horse, stocking. Seems so. Could put another family on it, 4 families, see if that helps things. Do you think we need another one here at least as well? Oh nice, look! 6 ale. There we go. Didn't even check our spoilages. Medium, high for mushrooms, low for cabbage, high for meat, very low for carrots. Little known fact about this gets worn down over time. I always think it looks really good. The market, like where people walk. Okay then, so the brewer is working away. That just means we need to assign someone to the tavern and that'll be it. They'll start feeding these guys. Have you ever been to Lichfield and seen the cathedral there? It's not a big city, but the Three Towers Cathedral is good. No, I haven't actually. Let's have a look. I searched maps, and the first thing that came up was Ark Raiders map because I've been playing that. Lichfield. Cathedral Hotel Lichfield. It's pretty big. Looks nice though. I saw an amazing looking one. I think it was in Berlin. Not in real life or anything, but it was like an Instagram reel. And they walk inside and it just looked like one of the most detailed things I'd ever seen. See, this is huge. Wouldn't this obviously be way too big for the game? I mean, I don't care. Put it in there, but it just seems like this would just stand out so much. But maybe not. There's a Burgage plot right there. There's one. Basically, that's like a tier 3. I guess it would need much bigger bounds to start off with, which is obviously doable. And then, yeah, some crazy ass design to make it huge. Alright, so we've got our ale in here. We can supply up to 15 houses by default. First few houses are getting their drink. So these can be upgraded, right? They've got everything they need. Let's begin. Just while it's paused, we'll do it. Some of them will become quite unhappy with us, but we'll just do a few of these here. 3, I think, is enough for now. I want these ones, the artisans, really. They'll take just a little bit longer to get their alcohol. Oh, I went to these houses first. That's unfortunate. They're starting to make money again, which is good. There we go, the brewery is done. This is our tier 3. Pretty much like a tier 2, but stacked on top of itself. And it allows for an additional family to move in. Something I didn't actually look at, which is if you hover over this. Level 3 Burgage plots generate 2 regional wealth per month and increase living space by 1. Now we have a perk that gives us an additional 1, so it's 3 per household per month. And the living space... We didn't do an extension on these. No, these ones are just standard. These ones had extensions though, so they'll be bigger. We've also halved the cost, construction cost, and removed the regional wealth cost with our perk. So they would have been 25 each. We just saved 75. And some material. There they are. This is like a bleached wood, I guess. I still have the brewer at the back. Don't have anything on that one. That was gonna be, it's gonna be the baker now that we can do it. Bonk. Yeah, these houses are just gonna be waiting on getting their beer. It's such a shame that we ended up doing it down this way by accident. I guess maybe just however it was placed. Are these even tier 2? Yeah, I guess so. This one. We've 6 malt, 5 barley. Yeah, we're still bringing it in though, so I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll catch up to it. Thanks for taking a look. At least I played at the cathedral in a band. Oh, nice. And my late sister had some of her photos used in the tourist mag thing. That's cool. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen a cathedral in real life, actually, thinking about it. Maybe, I don't know if Dublin has one. I feel like there's a big church in Dublin. I don't know if it's classed as a cathedral. That would be the only one, probably. Oh yeah, we should look at what they need. So bakery's still being made. So now we need... Oh, that's interesting. We fulfilled one of the needs of animal produce or fruits. And the other thing doesn't have a negative on it. You think it would? Like any requirement not fulfilled. So they're missing a grain. We're getting bread hopefully in the new year, in September. So that should be fine. 1 beverage, and now they need footwear. That's why we get that cobbler. Which I think we said we'd put down here. This one. But we have to wait till they're tier 3. So yeah, just struggling to fulfill the beverage. Just logistics challenge at the moment. We've got 6 ale. Whoops. No harm to try and overstock, I guess. These are the guys that made it possible. Look how much money they have. They're going to have so much money. It's crazy. I don't know what to do with that. This is the thing. It's not even me, but this is the thing people say. It's like one economy just becomes huge and the other just becomes dependent on it. But, you know, we've got to put these guys to work, I guess, and balance it all out. They need to be buying something from that town to give them back their money, effectively. Or to give them back money. What could they buy from them? They could buy like the cabbages and stuff, I guess. I suppose you could even do it where it's like we supply them with I was gonna say like iron and then buy the weapons. Sorry for the stupid question, but is tier 4 yes, yeah. That's not a stupid question. But that's what we said in the blog. We were like, oh, the tier 4 houses were the tier 3. Now there's a new tier in between. I think the artists and Greg felt like the jump from 2 to 3 was just visually really big. And now it's like a more gradual increase. So this is a 2 house, this is a 3. This is a 2 house, this is a 3. And then a 4 is, again, just what you're used to, which is the kind of clay tiles on the roof and everything. Damn, so close. Come on, man. You're just drinking it so fast. I don't want to make them tier 2. It's good to have this many brewers now, though. There should be... There's only one family here at the moment. Oh yeah, another one's going to move in, though. So despite not having an expanded plot, it'll still be able to have 2 families, which is nice. Yeah, we might have to leave it there, though, until tomorrow. We'll just continue and try to get more houses up to tier 3 and get our first tier 4s. And, yeah, I don't know, go out and expand, see how the AI is doing. I don't think they go beyond tier 2, really. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to see this. Thinking about it. Which one? It keeps turning on and off. Like, I'm just holding it down. It's like pulsing, even though the game's paused. It's cool to see what they've gone with, though. Apiaries all along here. They got their fruits up this way. The number on the left is the tier of house, right? So you got a couple tier 2s. Their blacksmith and their joiner, so they can get their units out. I think that's it, though, for now. And then we have whatever his name is, Hildebult. Looking forward to the harvest. I guess I could get these guys to buy the bread, actually. It would be a good transfer of money. And that could sustain quite a lot of them if we could kind of synergize that. That'd be good. Still going? Yeah, gonna wrap up now in a couple of minutes. We got our first tier 3 houses. Took me an hour and a half longer than I thought. They've got the beer. Oh, we're just slightly low on beer. Trying to just fulfill these guys, because these have the double plots. If we could just get these ones done, they would look great. But we're just ever so slightly low. I don't know why it's switching to yellow and green like that. And 4, malt 2. We've got 20 barley again, so we're just waiting on the malters to basically produce faster than the other stuff. Get another one of these guys. There's so much stuff. And also, we've been just piling up rubble this whole time. Which you can turn into mortar. Just sell it, I suppose. You need that for the construction of big walls and stuff, but we don't need it. Just keep me at like 30. That'll be fine. Alrighty. There they are. It's ultimately a waiting game. I think with enough time we will just outpace the amount of ale we're consuming. It's just a whole supply thing, bringing it in from the other region, isn't it? It's just a bit slow. But we only consume 1 every 3 months, I think, per family. Per tier 2 family. And how many tier 2s do we have? Oh, is it per family or per plot? I think it's per family. We've got 12 tier 2 families. Basically three a month you'd expect to drink then, on average. It's feeding that house first, which is so annoying. I don't remember making this tier 2. It must have been, might have been a mistake. As everyone drinks ale, not just tier 2? They are? Yeah, that was the thing. I thought we got rid of that. If that's the thing, that's crazy. Well, I think it's crazy, but you know, 41. So that's 44 families drinking every 3 months. Oof, that's a lot. So how much is that per month? I mean, we could check the statistics actually in game, but just real quick, I'll check here. I'm too stupid to do 44 divided by 3, I guess. It's 14.6, so basically 15 per month. Ooh, yeah, that's a struggle then. That's a bit of a struggle, not gonna lie. We are starting to get ahead of the malt though. And the brewery has 2 families now. Oh no, it doesn't. We're still waiting on another family to join. What'd you do? 22 in the last 30 days? That's good. Not good enough though, apparently. Alright, we'll have to leave it there. We'll revisit this tomorrow, see if we can get our guys drunk. If not, we'll just have to basically just buy more malt off these guys. Or pack station in, I mean. We've probably eaten into our own carrot supply. Yeah, our carrots are gone. So yeah, we need to scale up. This is an interesting problem. Alright, we'll leave it there. Well, at least we got to see the house. Getting to tier 4. Gonna be a challenge. I think if I... Well, I know that we'll get bread in autumn. Once we get bread, we can just transfer it over here. And that will drain their money a little bit. They do need that money to buy the barley, I guess. But maybe we could be buying more. Stores in the granary, and then we pick it up at the pack station. But we have to transfer something. So it's like, yeah. We need to just make something that's equivalent. I mean, carrots were equivalent, which was kind of cool. But we need way more if we want to keep continuously doing that. I mean, that's 15 carrots a month. That's a lot. We could have another one that does cabbage, I guess. Cabbage is maybe worth a little bit more. Yeah. When's it coming to console? Don't know. When it's done, I guess. Maybe. Imagine not giving people ale. I know. Imagine having tier 1s drink it, though. They shouldn't drink it. Stay away. Because... Well, anyway, it's a whole thing. I'm going to give out to Greg. I'll be like, come on, man. Why are they drinking ale? Why are they drinking ale but not wearing clothes? We could make an argument to say, like, well, they should have the clothes as well then, shouldn't they? But it's like, nah, let's just leave it, you know? Only if they require it, let them have it. Otherwise, no, I'd say. Like, consumption here says clothes and food. It doesn't even say that they consume ale. How would we know? I didn't know. But I can understand the argument. It's like, well, they would drink it, I guess. Nah, they don't have the money to drink it. They don't have the money to go into the tavern and buy it. They're tier 1. Yeah. We made 20, we consumed 27. Yikes. Made 22, consumed 21. It's not good enough. We need more brewers. We will get that other brewer family. I wonder if then it'll be enough, because they'll be working twice as much. As long as we can keep up with the malt. 1 malt becomes 2 ale, so that's why I'm like, maybe. We'll see tomorrow. Oh, my chat's not there. Well, I see you guys. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Bonk. There we go. All right. Well, anyway, that's going to be it for Manor Lords today. Thanks for hanging out with me. Sorry I'm not the most energetic at the moment, but I appreciate people just chilling. And sorry I couldn't answer everything. Probably answered more than I should have, but you know what I mean. It's all good. I'm sure everything's fine. I'll hand in my resignation. No, Chuck. Anyway, thanks for putting up all the questions. Yeah, no worries. And tell the team that the game just gets better and better. Yeah, will do. Yeah, I'd like to stream tomorrow, so hopefully, fingers crossed, like I said, I will be. If you only had level 1 houses and turned off spoilage, that should show if any ale is vanishing, shouldn't it? I'll just look at the code. I mean, I know they were drinking, like everyone was drinking it. I thought I twisted Greg's arm into saying like, let's not do that anymore. So that's why I thought, and I mean for the last patch, not even for this one. So I could be wrong. It's just maybe I never did. But it has come up before. When am I going to get Greg on the stream? I don't know. I don't see Greg very often. I've only ever spoken with Greg face to face. Well, never face to face, but over the internet 3 times, and I've worked with him for 2 years. So he said, you know, and he's probably right. I ramble a lot. But I think he's right generally that like we just waste a lot of time when we're just chatting and stuff. So he just, you know, gets the job done by focusing on the work, and he reads everything. We talk every day, but just not through video call or anything like that. So getting him to appear on a stream, I can only imagine. Maybe when 1.0 comes out, I can make him do it. That'd be cool. I would love to. It's so weird. I can't have this like dual personality, but it's like I'd love to interview him, you know, for content. But I got to pick a lane, I guess. Am I a dev or what? Guess we'll see. All right. If it was my studio, I'd be like, yeah, let's bring up everybody. It's great. Have everyone talk about what they do. Anyways, that's going to be it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope everybody enjoys the update and who's playing the game anyway. And if you have any issues, please go to the Manor Lords Discord. This was an unofficial stream. I was just talking ideas. There are no concrete plans in terms of what I spoke about, other than just like some of the processes that led us to arrive to certain decisions. And then what I think may or may not be coming in the future. One thing's for certain, next updates will be focused on perks. But you know, we really do just go by feedback. This isn't me backpedaling. It's like we go by feedback. Based on what people are asking for and what they want, we try to go, actually, maybe we can do that now. So we'll see how this all goes. So far, so good though, I think. But yeah, and if you, like I said, if you have any bugs, if you are playing the game, you encounter bugs, if you have the time, go to discord.gg/manorlords. And if you leave a bug report, it's really quick and easy to do. You just go to the bug report channel, create a thread, and just say what it was. Leave a screenshot, maybe drop a save if you have the extra time. And that really helps. And then there's also a gameplay feedback channel. So I've written down a few things that we encountered today, just most of them very small, thankfully. But if you have even just general feedback that you think we could do even just in this beta, the gameplay feedback channel will be great for that. If you've got longer term feedback, maybe wait until this beta is done and then post it. That's probably your best chance at getting it like properly looked into. And other people then get to see those because they can just upvote your things. It's a forum within Discord. It's not just a channel. So it's like you just create a little post and other people can like upvote it and stuff. All right. Well, anyway, that's going to be it. And thank you, Ian. Thanks. Yeah, I'll try for the sleep stuff. All right. Have a great rest of your evening. Have a great rest of your week if I don't see you. And if I do, I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Goodbye.